Wow. It seems like one of those days where, because I didn't wake up early enough, I don't get to shower before streaming. That is what has occurred, yes. Anyways, a lot happened last time when I first streamed this. Too much to count. So we're just gonna get right into finishing this mission. Which, looking ahead, shit hits a fan, proverbially. Use first aid on myself. And we want to run to here. People saying all kinds of nonsense. People have all kinds of names. Oh no, am I gonna make it in time before I go down? Yes. Let me just heal myself. What the fuck? Why are you sleeping? Why are you knocked out? Okay, urgent rest needed. Let us rest. Intense fatigue. Okay, well, let's heal ourselves one more time. Oh no, that gave us extreme fatigue. Okay. Whoa. And we died. Okay. I think I've learned my lesson about sleeping on the job. And the lesson is I should heal right now. I should rest here. Huh? What the fuck was that? Oh, I have skill points. When did I get all these skill points? Let's see. Let me erase some things then. Conviction. Original value 30, original value 31, original value 90. Let me look at my combat stats. Hand-to-hand, contraptions. Pepper spray, harpoon, trapping. Psionics, no. I will put those points into contraptions. Wait, influence. I only get one thing for influence, though. Yeah, let's do it. And then we can put the other points into, I don't know. Put the other points into piloting or medicine. Save. Perk. We've not reached level 6 yet, so you can't get those things, sir. Let's see. Avenger. Opportunist. Happy coincidences. Ghost. Subconscious fury. Distracting presence. Ballistic retribution. Adrenaline. Observant. Ooh. Plus 3 skill points per level. That could be nice. Plus 25 encumbered and plus 40 contraptions. That could be good, yes. Optimizer. Experience gained for cooking a dish plus 50. I feel like maybe optimizer. Yeah. Now what do I have in contraptions? I have 80. Original value 70. So yeah, now I have the second skill tree for contraptions. Nice. Wait, what was that thing I interacted with? Ah. Okay, well, now that we've done that, what I'm gonna do is head off to the big light show. He's standing behind you. A sound, can you hear it? We need to turn off this big artifact.
This amber orange ball, hovering above the scientific document connected to it, seems to be the reason for what happened in Nashville. You can feel the waves of anomalous radiation emanating from it with your whole body. A pleasant tingling rolls through your skin, and each wave fills your head for a mere moment with strange, rapidly fading images. Without taking your eyes off the sphere, you move closer.
Use my extra equipment to stabilize the relic state.
You bend toward the equipment. It's possible the slight electric current being emitted somehow stimulates the artifact's activity. Increase the voltage.
I
The cooling
do.
system is working 1/2 throttle, so you bring it up to 85%. These measures should reduce the anomalous radiation intensity. At least that's what you're hoping for.
Oh wait, I just noticed there was actually a typo in my shout out mess. It's for stream. I wrote join me today instead of join me today. Oh boy, is that awkward.
You suddenly begin to feel numb. The prickling in your hands, and the anomalous radiation pressing against your head grow weaker.
Oh no.
A frightening sensation rises in their stead. An unknown force detaches you from your body and takes you up into the
Cool ringing silence.
The maelstrom hanging above Nashville embraces you. All of your consciousness unfolds like a giant canvas, hurling you into a dark auditorium. You see the maelstrom swirling over Nashville, pulling you from the crumbling walls of the base. It lifts your mind above the world. It covers the lands of the dome like a gigantic spot.
Oh my.
Swirling shadows.
Man, I hate ants!
Hello, Drake. Thank you.
Consciousness flicker. Some of them fade away, barely in contact with the maelstrom. Others grow dimmer and blink painfully. Some glow with a strange, cold light. Gaining strength, the maelstrom, rushing westward, comes crashing down onto the southern lands of the dome, leaving behind hundreds of fluttering and slowly fading lights. After sweeping out Concord and Spire Station, the maelstrom finally calms down. It hangs in the very center of the dome, like a majestic, lazily swirling vortex, and your mind rushes about within it like a shining spark. It takes you some time to realize that you're wandering through. Eventually, the dull, white nothingness begins to dissipate, slowly returning you to reality. A noise fills your ears, a rumble resembling the sound of waves rolling ashore. You step carefully through the white haze. Fragile bits of rock crackle under your feet. Vague shadows appear from the mist over your head. Breached concrete plate bristling with exposed armature. The dusty drill of an earth mover lying on its side. Yellowed documents, boxes. Crushed steel closets that tumble down through gaps in the floor. The space beneath your feet resembles thick but perfectly transparent.
This is
ice.
weird.
A vortex of clouds spins slowly below, the lights still flickering. They're the same lights you saw when you first touched the sphere. The lights are actively moving, wandering, gathering.
Very trippy.
Form both small and large groups, and the desert far below changes, following their pattern. Settlements appear in the north, in the east, in the west, and even in the dull yellow barrens of the south. They grow right before your eyes, as if time were moving ahead at incredible speed.
So I did off stream spoil. So I was just so curious what would happen next that I mildly spoiled for myself, but this is what actually happens next when you interact with the artifact. Hello, people.
Hello?
Steele's face, wise, confident, focused as ever, seems to be lit by the screen of an invisible computer. He looks up to you and a smile appears on his lips. You? Wow, this is amusing. I was certain you were dead. He walks up and touches you with his palm, but feels nothing. Ronald looks disappointed. His uncertain gestures suggest he feels nothing, just like you. What was I hoping for, anyway? Steele looks you in the eye. Do you know how real it was to survive and keep my sanity with all the psychic stress Maelstrom was generating? A lot of people lost their minds. That was what we saw here, and what happened after at Ankara on the west side of the dome. He looks you in the eye. You know, I'm locked inside my head right now. From my perspective, it looks like the computer room where Luis locked me in. How ironic. Thar, surrounded with white light and mist, her hands clasped in prayer, to remind you of an angel statue from some reformist church. Seeing you, her expression changes. She crosses herself, mumbling under her breath. You're not. Oh, greater, calm down. I'm not a ghost.
I see. This, both you and this mist, it's all in my head. I remember you saying, find the car and drive away. If I knew you were sacrificing yourself, I would have stayed. If someone frees you from your oath out of generosity or humanity, does that mean the oath shouldn't be fulfilled? I still don't know the answer to it. I only know that I'm an awful wrongdoer. I hope you're in heaven now.
I'm gonna tell her I'm in heaven.
See. Why are you appearing to me? Is this some sort of a sign? Do you know about signs? This is when...
Her voice suddenly becomes deep and thick. She drawls as if her words are being played from a corrupted tape. Clara's face alters subtly as if it had turned to stone.
Very kind to me. But his faith is nothing I could get used to.
She says in a dull voice.
It's you. Long time no see, sweetheart.
There's no doubt the funny, scruffy old man standing before you is Aaron Melville, the old man from the gas station. He recognizes you. A smile wrinkles his already wrinkled face. Examines me closely.
How'd you pull that off? No one survived where you were. The only worst place is the center of the dome, where the spire... Well, you know, you're aware, aren't you? The spire is falling. Now the road's closed. As if folks would want to come here anyway. And here we stay like crabs in a barrel. Don't think that I'm complaining. My business is on a roll. They come and they go. The gas station can be crowded nowadays. Everybody needs my gas station. Folks went crazy, I tell you. Fighting over nothing.
The old man woefully shakes his head. So yes, whatever civilization we had set up in the containment zone, that is the dome, has collapsed.
Hi there.
There's been some significant time dilation. The orange raises his hand as if aiming an invisible gun at you. Holy shit! He looks at his empty hand with a puzzled expression. He looks up and examines your face with a suspicious squint. Do I know you? Yeah, I do. Shit, oh shit, I should quit with this crap. Those glasses will fry up your brains right quick. He points at his head with an awkward laugh. Where are you now? He grins. How should I know where you are? In hell? Together with that bitch Decker and that meticulous bastard, what's his name? Steelman? Oh yeah, Steel. He throws his hands in the air. Thousands of mist follow them. They told you there was an exit. I made it. I found a car. Don't you dare rip on me. I did nothing wrong. I didn't have to die with you there. His face abruptly goes blank and his voice sounds dead and dull. Not everyone can escape from Nashville. That means something, doesn't it? He says, gazing at your face with glassy eyes. Do.
A dazzling supernova-like flash sweeps across your view. The flickering waves of lights drift north.
Oh, more people. Sebastian Van Olden. Van Olden looks the same as he did during your first meeting. The same shiny glasses with thin rims, an arrogant expression, and a stopwatch clutched in his hands. He's examining a shred of mist hanging in the air. He's so involved in his research he doesn't notice you at first. Meeting your eyes, the scientist instantly darts back. Then he comes up to you and begins to palpate your face, hands, and clothes.
Chorus. A thought form, like the pink mist, I suppose, or any other similar anomaly, as was to be expected.
His fingers seem to sink in your face. He screws up his lips scornfully. Ask him about... Electrical anomalies aren't the threat new employees should be prepared for.
I actually agree with you. The megala anomaly of Nashville turned out to be much more dangerous, and the consequences of its appearance disastrous.
Otherwise known as the Maelstrom.
On the other hand, everything that happened gives us the most plentiful research material. If Russo didn't hamper me, we would have learned Maelstrom's nature a long time ago.
He runs his hand over the mist curling around. The scientist loses all interest in you, steps aside, continues to study the mist. Martin Kingsley. A gray-haired man, arms stiff at his side, stands squintingly, short-sightedly into the mist. Kingsley is much shorter in person and older.
Never thought we'd meet again. I must thank you. Thanks to your report, I was able to start the evacuation in time.
Martin comes closer. He noticed small changes on the uniform. Some of the insignia have been replaced by larger patches resembling military chevrons.
Yes, the uniform is new, but the man is the same. Head of Magellan Base. I intended to resign after the incident, but Nakamura decided otherwise. I couldn't argue with him. One thing's certain. You're standing here. That means you're alive. Yes, I know what this is, partly. Scientists on the emulator project have been telling us a lot about it. Not everything, of course. Even they don't know what it is.
Bow, bing, jing, scring, bing.
You smell
Quartz and sand tempered in the sun.
tempered in the sun. But as you try to penetrate the dispersing mist, you can't see any desert. The world around you is full of
Floating around like visions in some crystal ball.
all covered with carpets. A golden Cronus logo on the wall among wine-red banners. A power plant. A city filled with lights. Mercenaries, soldiers, armored vehicles moving through the cool wasteland in the night. The spire of a temple spire, its searchlights shining into the night sky. White corridors of research complexes. The visions fade one after another until only the last remains. The black silhouette of a standing building towering up from the lighter sun. This picture freezes before your eyes, as if giving sense to everything that came before.
I got a lot of people to talk with. You're Nakamura, who I heard about. You hear heel clicks. A dark figure appears out of the mist before you. It's a woman. You've never met her, but you feel as though you've seen her face 1,000 times. You even know the sound of her voice, although you have no idea where you could have heard it. She looks at you with surprise, then she frowns pensively and steps closer. She stands so close you can see multicolored reflections in her bionic eye. After poking you to confirm your ethereal nature, she waves her hand left to right. Obviously, she's hoping to disperse you. Sorry. Like miss. Naturally, she fails. The woman chuckles discontentedly and leaves. The clicking of her heels fades quickly away. Good talk. A wise and old man, long and lean as a scarecrow, leans over to examine you with curiosity of a vulture. His long yellow-white robes fall down in waves and rustle quietly. His stony black eyes resembles those of a blind man, but their gaze is fixed on you.
Remarkable technology.
He says in a low, well-modulated voice. This voice seems to belong to some other person.
Name your price, and I'll buy your design. But be reasonable. Take time with your answer. Think it through.
He smiles, a warm and kindly expression, wildly at odds with the menace in his eyes. With the smile still fixed on his face, he steps back into the mist, never taking his eyes off you. The mist fades away. You see a short, dark-skinned man with a grim face. He's wearing a brightly colored turban. You take a step towards him and he strides forward as if to block your way.
Ends justify the means, don't they? Have you scientists nothing better to do, Kimiko?
He asks, looking upward. The stranger raises his hand, forcing you to stop.
We have to be like the Soviet Union and Germany in the late 1930s. Mutual favors, mutual limits, parity. We've always worked on such terms.
As he finishes speaking, his lips stop. The man in the turban keeps standing there, a lean figure looking angrily upward. An unfamiliar woman steps out of the mist and looks at you with the wandering eyes of a mad person. She's wearing a tall, crudely made tin crown, painted with gold powder enamel. She smiles, although on her, this expression is more like an evil grin. She begins to prowl around you in a circle, wary eyes locked on your face. While circling around you, she steps into the mist and stops in place, a vague, distant silhouette. Oh. The fluctuant white slowly settles. A man and a woman stand before you.
Tuesday, I tell you. Wednesday, I tell you. Thursday. How come I always repeat the same thing? I can't sleep without my pills. You're the man. You're responsible for me. The nightstand. The top drawer. There they are. Oh, my pills. Just say,
pills before we go to sleep. Is that so difficult, Johann?
She pushes him lightly on the shoulder. The man nods automatically, lost in thought.
I can't depend on you, can I? I haven't been able to relax in years because I have to control the situation for both of us. Johann! Hello! My pills! P-I-L-L-S!
The woman clasps her hands in front of her chest. She's boiling with frustration.
Olivia, don't shout. Make a habit of putting your pills on your pillow. Anyway, this isn't about the pills.
I hope you get out of that Tupperware box, Kate.
What is this? Or who is this? Mind telling
She
me
falters
without
and
the
points at
negative
me.
labels, Johann. Just tell me.
Is it Maelstrom? Hobbit trying out a new device? I don't know, darling. Now, be so kind to take these goddamn pills since you remembered. And if you must yell, do it quietly. I have a migraine.
The woman flings her arms up fiercely and walks away into the mist. Johann lets her go ahead, then follows. Okay, and finally, the fuzzy mist, as if whisked with a mixer, looks like a slowly dissolving cloud. A short, chubby little man in camouflage cap and army shirt steps fussily out of the way. He clasps his hand behind his back and stops a few steps away, scanning you with his gaze.
I'm out of jokes about that. Or about Mr. Christ. I'm out of jokes about hallucinations. Although hallucinations under the dome aren't any joke, but an everyday reality.
Vivid interest flashes in his eyes. He clears his throat.
But you are something else. So, let's see.
The man circles you. His glance bounces from your face to your uniform to your shoes and back.
A pre-war haircut, all-time uniform, clean and pressed. Shoes aren't worn out, just got them.
He recites with enthusiasm.
You are ethereal, but like tight. You respond to my movements. You are not using an image that's familiar to me. You don't look like anyone I know. And your badge says the name. Of course, the name.
He raises himself on tiptoes and fixes his eyes upon your badge. He flings his arms about and leaves without even saying goodbye. The mist seems to slam shut behind his back like a pair of wing doors closing. They say Nashville is billed as the launch pad for Maelstrom, and this idea is quite popular today. With all responsibility, I must say, this is nonsense. It is a typical bunter of an equally typical design. All changes were dictated by ergonomics and logistics, and all these suggestions about it being part of some experiment, excuse me, but this is sheer paranoia. No, Cronus did not know anything about Maelstrom, and speculation with facts is absolutely inappropriate. From a radio statement by Renaud Brem, Secretary of Cronus, December 1976. Okay, I'm finally awake from my years-long slumber. Ooh. Something changed in the world. Now you are to find out what happened to the dome, and to you while you were in stasis. Brow. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's see. Over here, where I came in from. Wait, where's the area I came in from? That's the area I came in from. It's all a wreck now. And there's nothing to pick up where I woke up, so only way out is through here. And I can't use it while my servo cell is equipped, so it's time to abandon it. We have slight encumbrance.
Light. Bright light. You shield your face with your hand after the darkness of the cave. It feels like broken glass rubbed into your eyes. You slowly spread your fingers. At first, you can't see anything.
Only a blind whiteness.
Gradually, the pulsating light resolves into the outlines of a red rock and a tall white structure at its foot. The screen on your Kairos blinks.
Mm-hmm.
The system reports an error while trying to update the built-in atlas. When the maps reload, the icons are gone. Only a single marker indicating your location remains.
Well, you're still near Nashville.
You're still near Nashville, at least judging by the coordinates.
Location explored. Nashville facility. Observation deck. Quest updated. Trying to remember. I'm pretty sure there's like a button I can press to highlight everything. Character, inventory, quest, codex, knowledge base, craft window, timer, take from all containers, show tooltips, visit clones, vision cones, not clones, cones. Camera dialogue, okay, is it? Okay, it's alt. Empty. Empty. Ooh, bottle. There's a wrecked building over here. And an employee. I'm gonna go scan him. There's people.
Prohibited. Employee currently deployed to the danger zone must leave. Encouraged to seek asylum. The city is far enough from...
Let me look at this note real quick. Sorry to bother you with this matter, but there's no one else I can ask. In a couple of hours, Nakamura will announce a general 6C class alert. The city will be closed and all fieldwork halted indefinitely. Though the control posts are all still a mess, it's critically very important for us to obtain data on the dynamics of the psych fuel structure near Maelstrom. Now, ideally inside of it too, but I won't ask for the impossible. A reminder, please be careful. I have no other employees experience, and none I can call a friend in here. Henrietta R. New quest added. Location discovered. Junktown slums.
Our scientists and security specialists are closely monitoring the maelstrom phenomenon.
You lean close to the radio embedded in the COS console. The emergency message is now coming through louder, but not any clearer. However, you could try to adjust the frequency. You rotate the controller. The emergency message is now coming through loud and clear. The radio chitters. Attention, this is not a drill. In the area affected by the Maelstrom mega anomaly, the scenario 6C is currently taking place. Remaining in the yellow sector is prohibited. Employees currently deployed to the danger zone must leave the area immediately, following standard evacuation protocols. The announcer's voice is briefly replaced with static, then resumes. All new Amity citizens are encouraged to seek asylum. The city is far enough from the yellow sector to be considered safe under current conditions. A distant wailing of emergency sirens can be heard through the speaker. The announcer keeps talking. Don't panic. Our scientists and security specialists are closely monitoring the Maelstrom phenomenon. Any registered movement of psi fronts will be closely monitored. We urge you not to spread false rumors about victims among the population. Maintain confidence in our new committee authorities. The problem will be solved as soon as feasible. Attention, this is not a drill. Hit the dashboard. The speakers fall silent for a moment. They begin to crackle and skir with double force. The text of the announcement is still barely audible in parts. Okay, can't do anything else with that. Transit zone. Well, I want to see what else is going up here. If there's an actual living person I can speak with. Oh no! They're hostile. I just want to talk. Oh, ow. Gonna reload. Skip turn. That's how you call for help. You go, ah. Reaching the attack range, I receive a short burst. Do 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 do. I'm out of range. Meow, meow, meow. Oh shit. Oh no, don't jam on me now.
Someone from the outside did it.
Outsider. Gonna shoot you with one of these. Bam. Ow. Bam. I need to heal soon. Get wrecked. Okay. Whew. Good thing I know first aid. Your name is Freezer. Yours was Stormer. And yours was Sergeant. Well, thank you for all the stuff. I would have liked to talk instead of, you know, fight. Broken vending machine, trash bin. There's a lot to see around here. Doo-doo, searching the vending machine. Ooh, janitor gear. I'll take the disinfected, and I'll take the piece of cloth. Piles of papers. I'll take those. Flower pot. You've got cash hidden inside you. I like that. Dirt. I still don't know what I would ever need dirt for. There's a trash bin here and a ladder. Some sleeping bags. I'll rest for a little bit. According to some schools of psychoanalysis, an atmosphere of regret and danger provides a hefty boost to libido. No wonder then, as soon as you drift off to sleep, your subconscious presents you with a juicy story. You lie in a large... No, not like that. On a huge bogwood bed in the middle of a room, dimly lit hall. Roomy. The architectural details suggest you're in some medieval castle. Lights, the top lift, these silver candlesticks hold the shadows at bay. Something approaches from the half-light. It's the muzzle of a unicorn, someone says dubiously. Fuck, okay, if you really want to, we'll try it. You go ahead and try it. Actually, you're glad it's only a dream. It's very unlikely you'd repeat it to anyone, but it was all the more quaint for that. When you wake up, you lie a while longer, enjoying your memories. If only such dreams came every night. This does raise some questions, of course.
I hate ants.
But this is the dome. Anything could appear in your dreams. Gain 1 experience. I love you, Drake. Just as much as I love being over encumbered. Which is a lot. Ooh, a container. I feel like I've seen these before. Do, go up the ladder. Investigate your trash bin. It's nothing at all. Do. There has to be something up here. Crates? Trash bin? Oh, some pieces of cloth. Diversions for Dummies Guide. Spare parts. Gain 76 experience. Trash bin. Secret discovered. Strange briefcase. Can I lockpick it? Yes. Dilly, picking a lock, picking a lock. It's relic dust. Now I'm gonna go downstairs and see what's through that door. That mysterious door. Yes, go down the ladder. Attraction. We must enter the door. Nashville's observation deck is no less interesting. Besides the equipment housed here, ventilation ducts, weather sensors, radio communications array, the deck is something of a promotional project. Here, at a height of 96 meters, binoculars have been installed, allowing one to view almost every part of the dome in clear detail. One might rightfully claim the East Point observation deck is much more comfortable, but only here can you feel on top of the world. Big box. It's locked. What kind of books do I have? Science, criminal. Let me save my game first. Boink. Okay, I will read the criminal book. Now can I lockpick? Yes. There's a rifle and some rifle cartridges. Supply barrel. With uncooked chicken eggs. There's an old box up top. I lockpick it. Dilly. That has a protective mask. A high capacity power cell and electrical equipment. I can't get over to that, whatever that is. Only thing left to do is interact with the binoculars. The East abounds in signs of civilization. You can see almost intact roads, rare trade caravans, and buildings piled into settlements. Close to the north of the sector is a large squat building surrounded by slum belt. If memory serves, the Magellan bunker is hidden there somewhere underground. Of course, it would be great if you could see the underground bunker from the observation platform, but alas, the modern binocular doesn't yet have that capability. You have to rely on imagination, visual memory, and old maps. However, you do manage to get a glimpse of a small parking lot surrounded by a concrete fence. At the far end of the site, you can see a stocky building with airtight doors. This must be Magellan. It is definitely a city. The buildings look strictly functional and are crowded close together. Any kind of aesthetic has been sacrificed for durability, although the dome has its own standards. The barracks and huts on the outskirts of the city look quite typical. You see crudely fastened construction materials, smoke from open fire, some rags flailing on the wind. All is separated from the central settlement by a high wall and a sturdy gate. We're going to look at all 4 binoculars. It's hot in the south, but almost everything is drenched in sunlight. The red sands are covered with white spots. The binocular's lens flashes with merry flecks of light. Only after you focus do you understand there's nothing merry about the view. There are bright pieces of the spire everywhere on the dunes where it fell during the incident. On the borders of the dunes, you see squat buildings. Looks like the roadside picnic cafe is still intact. Almost directly behind it rises the dark funnel-shaped silhouette of Maelstrom, and through it you can faintly see the ruins of Concord Station. Amazingly, the roadside picnic seems to have prospered since the incident. You see new buildings, a cleared road, movement, and lights in the windows. The place is at the very edge of Maelstrom's zone of influence, but neither the residents nor the guests seem to be concerned. When Maelstrom got unleashed, the spire broke down. The Cyclopean structure collapsed, partly sliding down the dome to its foot, partly falling inward. Large pieces of the structure litter the sand dunes for miles around. Look more closely at Concord. The dark, ominous mass of Maelstrom cloaks the field of view in this direction, but you can occasionally see structures through rare gaps. That's all that's left of Concord Station. Partly demolished by the same Maelstrom, partially destroyed by the fallen debris of the spire. Let's look at Maelstrom. You refocus the binocular to capture Maelstrom in the frame. The sight is overwhelming. Slowly, even lazy, it spins. Chain of greenish lightning periodically flashing across the surface. What can a man do against such power? But scrungle indefinitely. West. The only highway leads west. The hot air rises from a white simmering salt marshes, distorting the image. Light strips, barely visible against the background of white sand, precisely delineate the contours of an object, something too rectangular to be part of the landscape. The C-12 Nashville object has to be somewhere there, or rather what's left of it. Snow is not uncommon to the desert. Polar latitudes and high plateaus have no shortage of frozen water, but the sparkling white spots you see to the west are not snow. Salt marshes cover a significant portion of the sector, instantly disappearing behind the barely visible border, shining in the air above. Perhaps there was once an inland salt lake there. Maybe the result was some large-scale forefathers experiment. It's unknown. At first, it seems you're looking at a reflection of the salt marsh, but hanging in the hot air. But the object seems too accurate to be a mirage, too massive and cut out. It's difficult to say what it is. Objects in the west of the dome have been thoroughly studied, and plans to explore them have been postponed to the far future. Will people ever get there? Recalling the route to C-12 Nashville, you point the binocular at its ruins. You can't see much from this vantage, but you are able to make out the neighborhood and even the parking lot. Fragments of concrete and rock cover the parking spaces. Turrets, security booths, disabled and abandoned trucks, all are crumpled, torn to shreds, scattered on the asphalt, which is beginning to grow over. There are abandoned cars and the minivans outside the parking and cargo area, and all along the road leading to Nashville base. Looks like Curiosity brought a lot of people there after the incident and destroyed them. However, in addition to the object destroyed by Maelstrom and abandoned, you spy some other points of interest. Locations discovered. Achievement unlocked, I think, for looking through every binocular. The observation platform is located in the northern sector. Its borders as well as closer objects are clearly visible through the binocular. Judging from the complex road junction nearby, there was once a major settlement there. Behind the ruins, a smooth, long arc rises from the sand. It doesn't look like a creation of human hands. A couple years ago, you would have seen scurrying workers, asphalt pavers, and road rollers. The junction would have been part of the newly developed infrastructure of the northern sector. But now the spire has collapsed and it distributes no cargo. No one needs a modern city with a cargo terminal, storage facilities, and wide roads in these parts anymore. At first, you think it looks like a small mountain range. The regular squat dune emerges from the sand and stretches along the horizon, sometimes hiding behind cliffs and hills. But after refocusing the binoculars, you can see the structure on the surface. Fragments repeating a strange but perceptible pattern are either an object or construction details. Somewhere in the sands of the northern sector, far beyond the arc overlooking the dunes, you can see the border of the dome. Its glimmering is barely visible behind the simmering of the warm air, but you know for certain it's there. It will never let you out. Locations discovered. Brah, brah, brah. Only thing to do now is go back down and start my adventure. Start my journey. How is my food at? I'm not hungry or thirsty, but I am fatigued. I should go sleep in that sleeping bag and then get a move on. Do. Sleeping in a dead man's sleeping bag. Gained 44 experience. Mildly hungry, I say. I don't need anything at the moment, though. Let us get a move on. I believe I still can't use that car. The car's crashed. A long black skid mark and trail of spilled oil delineate the path to its demise. We finally leave the area. I try to figure out where I should go next. I guess I should go to Nashville facility. See what happened there.
You wander through the desert and suddenly fall, fainting for a moment. A quiet hum, like that of a huge bell. Mm-hmm. The space around you is again hidden behind waves of fog. But now it's different. This even white haze conceals everything unnecessary, highlighting the important. In the northeast, a flickering column of blue light can be seen beating straight up through the clouds, like the beam of a huge lighthouse directed into the sky. Without taking your eyes off the beam, you struggle to get up. Each step requires great effort and your head is splitting. These are not the effects of sunstroke. What you're seeing is no mirage. This is something else.
I'm going to use my medical knowledge to stabilize my condition.
You search through the pockets of your uniform and find several pills. Some to treat high blood pressure and a few painkillers. You put the pills in your mouth and after a while you feel better. The headache and hum soon pass. All that remains is a slowly dissipating fog and the blue glow fading away in the distance. You've seen this fading.
Gonna wipe my glasses while this speaks.
The explosion that flashed through the clouds pushed apart by Maelstrom. This strange beam of light is what remains. It must mean something.
Okay.
Maybe there to the northeast is where your path now lies.
Enter location, the Nashville parking lot. Strong psychic radiation in this area. There's a huge rat, but it's dead. I will take all parts of the rat. Yeah, this area is really fallen to shit. You look up at the hanging structure with a rusty girder sticking out of it. I don't have the muscles to climb up there. Ooh, metal box. There are people in the distance. A bonfire. Ooh, beans. Fried rat tail. I will heat some beans. Beans. Consume some heated beans. Jupiter moon truck. It has a baseball bat with nails. Ooh, an old box. I can't lockpick it. I need to get better at lockpicking. There's a manhole. I remember this from when I was last here. I wonder how if things have changed down here since last time. Yeah, there's been some collapsing. Giant cockroaches are still down here. There's a pipe. I'm not deft enough, though. I'm not athletic, I'm just a brainy girl. I'm gonna run over here. Trap discovered. Okay. Tool required. Mine clearance. Can use my bare hands. Gained 50 experience. Way has been blocked. You aren't strong enough to break it, and you aren't skilled enough in lockpicking to remove it. You kinda tried to destroy it, but it has a lot of health. No. There are more mines. I will disable them all. For that sweet, sweet experience. Okay, let me check out my weapons real quick. I have a flamethrower here. That could come in handy. Do. Okay, roaches. Let me fuck you up. Bam. Boom. I'm gonna wait my turn. Ow. Yes, get closer, roaches. So that I may blow up this barrel. Mwahaha! I will get 4 AP closer, and then I will spray you with fire. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, not enough ammo. Not enough action points. Okay, just defend. Oh no, we may have overestimated our abilities. We were killed by giant roaches. This is sad. Very sad. There is a ladder here. We should go investigate where it takes us. Dun, dun, dun. Hello? Strong psychic radiation. Infernal necroids. Toxic necroids. Necroid commander. I don't think I want to mess with them. A Blackwing employee. I'll scan you. Dilly dilly dilly. A Diola Onana. Afflicted white. Afflicted silver. Another Blackwing employee. Scan. Christopher Galliano. Ooh, a metal box. It's not locked. It has some beans. Beans. Ooh, what is in that crass car? Nothing, it's just a crass car. Okay, I'm just gonna walk across the road and try to avoid fighting anyone. Oh, Anomaly Lissa. Okay, let me go scan this employee. Kenny Doyle. Poor Kenny. Let me take your shit, Kenny. A dead worker roach. What are they doing so high up on the surface? Oh shit. Scan. Theodore Keto. Ow. Hey, military grade medkit? Yes. Blackwing employee. You are but a skeleton, but I will scan you. Newman Waffle. Hello, Newman. A quest item. The medallion is covered with a lot of small rusty spots, but in general is very well preserved. Even the owner's name, Newman Waffle, is legible. Can I get into the sewers? No, it doesn't seem so. Seems that that manhole is broken. I'm gonna provide myself some first aid. There we go. Do 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 do. Anything else around here I should be aware of? Way is blocked. Wait, how do you get to there then? If the way is blocked. Huh? There's another employee over here. I'm gonna scan them real quick. To identify who they were. This was Alexandra Baker. She had a lucky cookie. This overturned truck is lying right on the hatch. The sewer hatch. Ah, scissor lift is how I would get up there. I'm gonna save my game and see if I can engage these men in combat without dying. Let's see, what would do the most damage? No idea. Crit. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think these guys are a bit out of my league. I should come back here later when I have a crew. Add some armor. Right now, I'm just a little weakling. Doodly doodly doo. I will go to the roadside picnic. That's the only other place I know that's nearby. After I cook these beans. Beans. 6 experience from cooking beans. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's just rat. Okay. Moving on. We need to get out of here. Leave. Go to the picnic neutral zone. We are getting quite fatigued. Enter location. The story has been updated. The roadside picnic staging post has changed a lot since your last visit. Now it's a neutral zone named Picnic. It's managed by Audrey Melville, the gas station caretaker's granddaughter. Let's see. Maelstrom signals. The visits have not entirely visitors. Now some strange force is drawing you to a city in the north of the dome. You found a skeleton wearing army dog tags of some special unit. Who knows how many more members of the squad remain unburied? Perhaps someone is looking for them and you should find such a person. Hello? Peter? The middle-aged black lies snoring on the bench, cap pulled over his eyes. You stop and take a look at the sleeper. Nothing happens. The black is sleeping peacefully. From time to time, his lips move a bit. He's muttering something, but the only thing you can make out for sure is the name, Martisa. You grab the black by his shoulder and shake him. When the old man's eyes open, he's staring off into the distance. Martisa! Enough, all right, I'm getting up, I'm up! He falls back asleep immediately. Note. Free people of the neutral zone. Lawlessness is taking place outside the doorstep. Criminal was rob and kill peaceful merchants, calling into question our very existence. I will not turn a blind eye to what is happening. I am setting out on the path of war, and I'm asking if anyone wishes to stand by my side. The coordinates are written below. S. Location discovered. I have skill points I can spend. Do. Why do I have this bonus though? Oh, 'cause Tinkerer. What to raise? Do. Applied. I think criminal. I keep running into boxes I can't lockpick. Down. And I'll put the rest of those points into piloting. Save. Caravan discovered. Locations. Oh, maybe there's a trader somewhere nearby? Hello, turret. Paris Langley. The woman with the tired, wrinkled, but still beautiful face is Paris Langley. At least that's what it says on her badge. She's standing guard.
Glad to meet you.
Paris lightens up as you approach. You're the one they say wanders the dome. Do you ever go to Magellan? Can you find someone for me? I'm willing to pay. It's not much, but you can never have too many bonds, am I right? What's the details? The black takes a faded, blurry picture out of her pocket and shows it to you. I'm looking for Leighton Langley, my brother. He stayed in the new committee. I haven't heard from him in a while. It's making me anxious. I keep thinking something's happening to him. He's not the kind who just disappear. He'd come to find me. Paris ashes her cigar. Nakamura brags that the new committee is Cronus' successor, but of course that's bullshit. We never had anarchy like this when Cronus was running the show. These idiots can't see anything beyond their papers. They said I was a deserter. Can you imagine? I gave up my Selectron in Blue Town. My brother stayed. He's very diligent and honest, you know. That's how we were raised. She smothers the orange sparks on the asphalt with the tip of her shoe. If I was dealing with Cronus, they'd tell me what happened to Leighton, but there's no committee anymore. It's just a logo now. What am I telling you for? You already know that. Paris steps up and stares you in the eye. To be honest, I'm thinking the worst. Leighton's dead. I'm his sister. I trust my gut. But those damn clerks won't let me inside the morgue. There's a morgue in Magellan on the White Wing level. Just take a look-see in the file cabinets and the fridges. If he's there, I need to know about it. Leighton Langley, my brother. Can you remember that? Say you'll remember and move away. Do you want to barter? All you got are bolts. I mean, I'll take some bolts. What is that, like $1? Where are my bucks? Oh, here they are. Boink.
Welcome back. Good luck.
I'm gonna search through this trash bin now, if you don't mind. Boink, boink. Let's see. Where is the original roadside picnic? Audrey Melville. Hello there. A girl in blue wing uniform is standing on the gas station's porch, leaning on a handrail, cradling a metal mug of some hot drink.
Can I help you? I haven't seen you here before. By the way, I'm Audrey Melville, and this is the Picnic Neutral Zone. We don't get involved in politics, we don't participate in conflicts, and we welcome any who respect our rules.
What are the rules?
This is the neutral zone. We don't participate in political games, and we don't approve of violence and banditry.
Okay.
Asks us for asylum, we'll protect them as long as they're in our territory. We also forbid gambling.
Oh no.
It's a tax-free zone for all trade operations, and all donations for the zone's general needs are voluntary. There are no other rules.
How could you ban the prostitution?
His granddaughter, although
sometimes I seem to be a sitter, a nanny, and an accountant, and a builder, and a cook, and just about everything, really. I spend my days here, fixing stuff up, selling gas, batteries.
Stretch my limbs a bit.
We get quite a crowd around here sometimes. Everyone gets everything they need. So what do you need?
What are you doing here?
I spend my days here.
Okay.
Stuff up, selling CPS.
Is there any way you can help?
Yes,
I can help out?
There's a problem with cockroaches in the nearby swamp. Specifically, that there's too many of them. Can you deal with that? I'll show you the coordinates.
Why do the cockroaches bother you?
It's about the building they adopted. We can set up an outpost there
Ah.
if it gets completely out of control. It doesn't threaten the gas station, since the apple tree protects us. But if crowds of madmen start showing up, we won't be able to hold the picnic. Then the fortress in the swamp will be our only hope of salvation.
Okay. I'll agree to it.
Then go. Picnic will be grateful to you.
Who controls this place?
What do you mean, who? I'm responsible for all of this. Or do you mean those freeloaders pretending to be the local authorities? If you do, then first, we're on our own here. And second, nobody really knows us around here much because of the anomaly.
Anything interesting nearby?
Well, there's the swamp. Why? What'd you expect? That's about all we got here.
Oh,
Anyway,
okay.
truth be told, the swamp's actually
Oh.
interesting. I think there's someone living back there
Or something.
Let me open the workshop and I'll show you.
Yeah, trade. Ding-a-ding. Oh, those things don't weigh anything. What do I need to get rid of, actually? I have some irradiated stuff that's probably best if I get rid of. This only gets biochemical resistance. Yeah, let's get rid of these boots. I don't know if there's a point of keeping these relics around. Oh wait, no, I'll hang on to it for just a moment. Oh, let's see, researcher's gloves, science book. Oh, these are better than the ones I have, actually. Because they give a bonus to high-tech weapons. I have an office outfit, an unidentified relic. Let's see what you got. Heavy weapons, hand-to-hand, high-tech weapons technical manual. I'll take one of those. I don't really know what I need right now. A auto hacker. Oh. A personal teleporter? That is tempting, I will say. I'll give you one of those. And then, well, I am carrying a lot more bullets than I need. I'll give you all these shotgun cells. Oh, that's a lot of money. What do I want from you? Well, I don't even know what the wrench ability does. Nylon rope sounds like it could come in handy. A canister. I want to look up, see if there's an encased wiki. Sorta. Wrench. Ah, I can stun I can stun a target by throwing a wrench at them. I don't know. Huh. An electric lockpick. Yeah, I'll take that. Accept. And then I just need to get some things out of my inventory. Because, you know, I'm so over encumbered. But what is the most heaviest thing I'm carrying? Probably guns, right? Torpedo, electrokinetic, side glove. Crit mod. Crit mod 200%. Take this pipe wrench. And the psychokinetic glove. And just give me some cash in return. Accept. Oh, that barely did a dent in my encumbrance. What is weighing me down so much? Sort by weight. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just carrying so much. Well, I think it's time I put on some stuff. Gonna equip a mask. We're gonna put on these gloves. Gonna equip this relic. Wait, actually, no. It's gonna, like, cancel out everything I get from this. Yeah, I don't know. Can I upgrade my weapon? It looks like I can. It looks like I have all the parts too. Upgrade. Upgrade. Nice. You just need a high-tech weapons manual. I think I can buy that from her.
Let me open the workshop.
I think you have a manual, right? Oh, wait, I think I already bought it from you. Okay, well, no, wait. No, I was wrong. Okay, yeah, I did buy it from you. Well, I have a good, powerful weapon now. No one's gonna fuck with me. I'll tell you what. And I got rid of some of my weight because of it. So that's good. Ooh, this rifle is weighing me down. Wish I had some place I could just store some stuff. Oh, pile books. Nothing. Your personal box. Okay. So this is where I can put everything I don't need. Yeah. You know what? Just put all the ammo in there. Okay, there we go. Wait, movement speed, fortitude, evasion, mechanical resistance. This only gives mechanical resistance. We should just sell these boots. Put away 2 of these shovels. And I think that'll be good enough for now. Oh wait, I can put away this pipe wrench as well. I want to hold on to the hammer though. Okay, good. I fixed my encumbrance issue. Jeez, it took long enough. Oh god damn it, not another wrench. I'm gonna sell that to her.
You seem to let me open the
Wrench. And there's something else. I completely forgot what I wanted to sell you. Cockroach leg? Cockroach eye? Cockroach egg? Rat eye? Some fried roach legs? Some rat feet? Good old rat feet. Oh wait, actually if I fry this stuff, I think it'll be worth more. Well, I'm gonna hold on to this stuff. Oh right, I wanted to sell you these boots. They give me 217 in return, please and thank you. All right, good doing business with you. I'm gonna go back to looking around and see what you got. Ooh, some plastics and a tin can, a military grade med kit, a safe. Oh, sorry. Hello there. A lean middle-aged woman wearing a stained white wing jumpsuit raises a heavy stare at you. Her neck and collar are covered with faintly glittering ichor oozing scales. Her badge reads Bellaraptus.
Oh, good day.
Hello, you must want to trade your employee motivation program data? Bella says in a croaky voice. She scratches her neck, staring at you balefully. Yeah. I have points to trade. A resuscitation kit, sir. Chemical reagents. Nice. I'll take some of those. Where were the scales on your neck? Rap just makes a disgruntled face. It's a sucky story, and I don't like talking about it, but alright. I'm the person who likes sneaking into all kinds of places. It was a bit south of the wall, I think. I saw a truck covered with these scales and a whole box of canned food inside. I thought God himself had given me a kiss on the cheek. She laughs, though her laughter sounds more like a miner coughing up bits of lung. She gives you the same baleful stare. Damn, Stu, a week later the shit appeared. Yeah, I know it was stupid, but I keep a research journal now. It may be of use to someone one day, or maybe not. When I'm gone, White Wing will take my body for research. At least this way I'll get to Magellan. Bella laughs again and scratches her warts. Is it contagious? Bella tugs at the skin on her neck. The metallic hexagonal scales seem to shrink a bit in response. No idea, but don't eat me when I die, just in case. She starts to laugh, but ends in a cough. Aw.
Have a good one.
Well, I'm gonna look around a bit. There's a cardboard box with some paper, I think. Some dusty junk. Doodly doodly. Nothing found in the dusty junk. A weapons display case.
Be kind. Please don't touch this.
Okay, okay. Ooh, a high capacity power cell. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna go into the basement now, if you don't mind. Do 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 do. Picking the lock. Into the basement I go. Ooh, they got a wooden platform now. That's new. Slight encumbrance incurring now. Do 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 do. Pile of papers, some dusty junk, some cardboard boxes. Lots of looting to do. I know this might not be riveting gameplay, but what can I say? I like to loot. Plus, I like to go back to this area we've been before and see how it's changed. Oh, brass apples inactive. Quest item. Crates. Some more medical supplies. Boxes. And some boxes. All right, that is everything accounted for. At least they cleaned up all the toxic waste that was down here. Do-do-do-do. Let me out! Let me out!
Make it quick.
You don't have time to leave and cover your tracks. Bill Raptus catches you at the crime scene. She examines the destroyed lock. Are you aware that breaking and entering is a serious crime? Okay, for the first time I'll limit myself to a warning, Bill Raptus says in a conciliatory tone. Apologize for your wrongdoing and say that this won't happen again. Okay, you seem to be decent. She softens slightly. A pile of stones. You requires muscle to use this. Interact with this. And I don't got any muscle. A ledge. Again, I don't got any muscle or deafness. I'm just a brainy sort. I can climb up a ladder. What is that contraption I got? Where is it? Personal teleporter? Add to belt? Yeah, that. Oh, I can't use it. What, is it actual weapon? How is that a weapon? No, it's not a weapon. Well, I can't seem to use it on anything. Why am I up here? Oh, right, there's a ladder I could move if I was strong enough. But I ain't. There's a workshop down here of some sort. Oh, and a container in the back. And a person to talk to. Oh, just has a sear blade. Hello there. A broad-shouldered, dwarfish woman carefully studying a semi-transparent plastic flask. Her faded old badge reads Galina Baskanova, engineer.
Hello there.
She blows a forelock off her face and slaps her hand with her dirty palm. What you prowling around for, huh? Do you come here and bother me? I have business. I don't need any small talk. What's that in your hand? Instead of answering, the blue boldly pushes the flask in your face. Smell it. Doesn't stink, right? It's a filter, darling. Why does everything need to be explained to you? I needed it for some business of mine. Thing is, we had fresh water here, but it's long gone now. This gizmo only pumps water, though the water is bad, poison, and undrinkable. I thought it was the filter, but nope, found a new one. Can you imagine? Installed it right away, got gummed up with some nasty goo, like snot. Ew. Galena frowns and squeamishly shakes her head. In the same bold way, she grabs your shoulder and turns you towards the gas station. Look, the well's over there, but it's buried. You'll need a shovel to dig it out. If you go a little further beyond the gas station, you'll see a sewer entrance. I've looked over the schematics. The sewer and the pump here seem to be connected to the well, but I'm not sure. I mean, we're all fighting for a common cause, so don't try and weasel out of this. Go find out what's going on with the water. I'm going to clear out the pump. It's full of goo, so what do you say, huh? Woman blows the hair off her face again, rests her hand on her hips, and awaits her answer. All right. Ready? Look at all business. What's the holdup? Go ahead. Go already. Problem won't solve itself, the blue says vehemently. I'm going to scan your generator. Quest updated. The poisoned well.
What are you doing, you numbnut? The water's poisoned.
All right. Well, let me see if I got any kind of tools to help with that. Bolt throw and dig, force, throw a wrench, robot maintenance, mine clearance, vulnerability assessment, dismantling, hacking, pickpocketing, lockpicking. Surely I must have some kind of ability that can help with this situation, no? Tech, tinkerer. Okay. This, no. Could see contraptions, medicine, science. No, nothing that can really help here. Sad. Can I use my shovel? I have a shovel. What? Get out of there. No, I can't use a shovel. I'm a weakling. Well, if only Kate was here. Gunsmithing workbench. Oh, I can make some fuel. But nah. Your generator seems to be off the fritz. Can't scan any of this stuff. Servo cell storage station. The rack is empty. Cardboard box. Yoink. Supplies. Just dirt. A hammer. Some stuff. I forgot to read what it was. Paper. What is this? A CPS, compact power source, or CPS for sword, used in many devices requiring a moderately powerful source of energy that does not take up half the room. Interesting. A toolbox. It's got a wrench. Stack of equipment. I'll take the electronics. Metal box. Oh, and a pile of tools and appliances. Nothing. Target is invulnerable, but I don't want to enter the target. We got a building over here. I think that's the original gas station, by the looks of things. Oh, it's traps. Traps galore. Well, let me just disable these for some experience now. Why don't we? Delire. With my bare hands. The mine clearance kit would have given me a better chance of clearing then. But I already have enough skill to do it. Doo-doo. Yeah, give me that electrical goodness. I don't need no damn dirt. Wasp basin. There we go. Feel better now. Gonna use the toilet bowl. Character feels relieved. Nice equal rights poster. We got some more plastics. Nobody seems to be in here. Oh, hello. Old Melville hasn't changed a bit. Same dirty jumpsuit, slightly foolish expression, and strangely squinting eyes. Even the computer Aaron used to play chess with is in the same. The plastic case is yellow somewhat, but the machine still works. Black wins. The speaker croaks as you walk up to the table. Melville raises his eyes. Why can't you stay at home? Why are you goofing around bothering people? He stops searching, rubs his eyes. They smiles. Is that you, sweetheart? Long time no see. How many years raced by? 2? Yeah, I think that's right. I've got good memory for numbers. What happened to your leg? He scratches the back of his head as if considering whether or not to tell you about it. Oh, all right, listen. When I'd only just been assigned here, I used to wander into the marsh. Supplies were short then, and there was a lot of stuff in the marshes left over from expeditions. I figured I might find something useful out here. I was walking there one day and I saw a cave, so I went on in, old fool that I am. Inside was a generator and some other equipment and a staircase leading down. Clearly an abandoned excavation site or something. Thought I got lucky and decided I wouldn't go back empty-handed. As I was heading downstairs, I heard a crash. Turned around, saw a huge rock climb up right from beneath the ground. Except it wasn't no rock, but old Al, as I live and breathe. Melville's eyes sparkle meaningfully as he pauses, waiting for a reaction. Gasp. Ah, damn. Don't you know it was one of those spooky crabs? I used to see it in the marsh all the time, called old Al. One day I stumbled across its nest. The darn thing bit my leg off. Don't know how, but I managed to crawl to some hole where he couldn't reach me. Called my granddaughter on the walkie-talkie. Luckily, Al's scorching pincer seared off the wound. Otherwise, I'd have bled to death right there. That Audrey is one clever cookie. Unlike myself, see Rusty the Sane snuck her way over to me and dragged me out of there. Boy, I never got scolding like she laid on me that day. The old man smiles, stroking his beard. I miss my leg, sir. It was one of my top 2 favorites. I'd give it an honorable burial if I could find it, but I don't blame old Al. In his place, I'd have done the exact same thing. I can get your leg back. His pussy eyebrows rise incredulously. Really? You're joking. If you bring it back to me, I'll be mighty grateful. So how's life treating you? Life, you say. Nothing but fuss and bother. Merchants, travelers, everybody needs something. Buy this, sell that. I can tell you one thing for sure. Never before have I had as many customers as now. They all began to flood in after the incident. One day, it's the phalanx, then people from the committee stopping by. Phalanx is more than just another desert gang. Their discipline, training, and resources make this org a small private army fighting for anyone who will pay. But the ambitions of Phalanx leader Hieronymus Zemeckis go far beyond fulfilling mercenary contracts. Under his leadership, the specialists of Phalanx have established trade caravans, infrastructure, and their own weapons and equipment production. They also employ a network of informants said to extend to every corner of the dome. Your gas station reminds me of a settlement. Aaron nods. Right you are. I've even thought about building a 2nd floor and renting out rooms, with windows looking north on the swamp. Rooms of the few, so to speak. You found your missing shift. Ask him if he found his missing shift relief. Huh, you got some memory there, kid. Yeah, we did find him in the basement under the gas station. He was, well, late necroid. Buried him like that. Alright. I'll let you go. I'm gonna use your stove. Fry some roach. Fry some egg. Let's see, a rat roast. I need some salt. Janitor's gear. Piece of cloth and some disinfectant. What else you got around here, old boy? Got some paper. Got some plastics. Ooh, workbench. I burn away! Hello, Raiders. Hello, I burn away. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for bringing your chat here. What were you doing today, if I may ask? We are just playing some Encased today. If you have not heard it, it is very much like the old In the Wasteland Fallout style of isometric RPG. Ooh, black powder you can make. Apparently that's what a bunch of old papers are good for nowadays, just making some black powder. Otherwise I can use these reagent boxes to make all sorts of grenades. Cryo, chemical, shock, stun, frag, immobilizing. Yes, tell me, what were you doing today? Right now, I'm just at, really my first settlement in the game, so to speak. The old roadside picnic, as they call it. This game is a bit of a mix of Fallout and Stalker in its inspirations. So we're all trapped under this big, mysterious dome that we were sent here to, as part of a big corporate initiative to investigate. Well, these psychic anomalies here have made things go to shit a bit. Some tools and appliances. You can never go wrong with a bunch of plastic, I tell you. A robo charger. Interesting. Ooh. We've got a generator that requires repair. Ooh. Did I do that? I can't tell if I'm just turning it off or on. I think I'm just turning it off, really. But we're just gonna loot the rest of what's in this basement and then get a move on to one of our many missions we've been given. Oh, we got a little prison down here for the roughhousers. Oh, can I... God, you need a lockpick of 100 to break this open. Jeez Louise. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Just dirt. You just got a box full of dirt in your basement. Pile of papers. 2 supply barrels and a military-grade medkit. For those familiar with these styles of RPGs, I'm playing a very much high intellect, energy, weapon, science, and tech kind of character. And my character could do with some rest. They are a bit fatigued. All right, I think that's everything. Let's just get out of this basement. Yeah. Whoop. Flare is going up in the sky. We call this the light of civilization. I might as well make something at this workbench. I don't know. A cryo grenade. I'll craft one of those. Because why not? Are you hiding anything in that flower pot? You're hiding some casts in that flower pot. And I believe I've already talked with this woman. And we have a few quests under our belt now to go look into. Let's see, the poisoned well. We got a big colony of cockroaches out in the swamp. And we got old man Melville's leg lost to some giant crab, it sounds like. With flaming pincher mouth or something. Let me see the map here. That's where I am. Hatch to the basement. Path to the swamp is up there. All right, let's get a move on. We're carrying a nice, highly upgraded energy pistol here. Oh, there's some people down here. Hello there, Heinrich Glanz. A square-built, mustached man covered in dust waddles towards you. He waves at the guards to stay where they are. The trader's standard blue-winged jumpsuit has been heavily redesigned. Armor plates have been sewn into the cloth, and an ammunition belt runs slantwise across the chest. His badge, attached with Velcro, is engraved Heinrich Glanz. He greets you with a firm handshake. You're not scared, I hope? Trade? Don't worry, we're not going to shoot. It's neutral territory out here. This place is for trading, not shooting. Ooh, you're a weapons merchant, I see. I don't really think I need much from you. What kind of gloves you rocking? Yeah, I don't really need any of this stuff. Ooh. That is a bit tempting, though. Some psi gloves, some light weapons, some brass knuckle weapons, a Judge Bat nightstick. I'm guessing Hiberno had to take off in a hurry since he didn't tell me what he was up to. But I hope the rest of you are doing okay. Some weapon power cells. I think I'm good for now. How are you, Immortel? A tired guard is polishing the barrel of her shotgun with a cloth. Her short hair is full of rusty red sand, her chest all but hidden beneath ammunition belts. In place of a badge, she's sporting a small leather thong with an orange and yellow flower thread through it. The lettering on the thong reads, Immortel. Another flower of the same kind is tucked behind her ear. What's the deal with the flower? It's a flower and an inscription, she answers casually, continuing to polish her weapon. I'll wait to hear what she'll say next. The silk cloth slides from the weapon's barrel to the grip and then to the bolt. The guard examines her shotgun silently. She seems to be absolutely engrossed in what she's doing. She removes the ammunition pan, leaves her, and begins to fill it. The guard puts the pan back with a clank and raises her weapon to eye level. She admires its metallic gleam.
Immortale's my nickname. If you see, he finally says after a long silence. Why'd you choose that? I've been killed several times, or so they thought, but I returned to kill every one of my enemies. Every single one. Is that satisfactory? Will you leave me alone now? She slides the bolt home. A set of earphones and microphone hangs above this guard's neck. It seems to be part of a walkie-talkie set. Music is playing from the earpieces, and the black is nodding to the beat. As you approach, he bends to the microphone. Kilroy Alpha, turn the music down. We got a customer. The music fades, and the walkie-talkie mumbles something unintelligible. The black wipes off his badge. It reads Maury Superior, guard. Perception 6. Try to make out what the walkie-talkie is saying. Volume is low, but the voice comes through clearly. Maniac 2, roger that. By the way, Papa issued a new order. Turn away any committee folks before they approach. They've been stocking up a lot lately, and he doesn't like it. Maurice depresses the button on his earphones. Roger that, Kilroy Alpha. He catches your eye. Are you eavesdropping on me? Go trade with the boss and don't bother me. Oh, reputation change. -5 reputation with the Phalanx. Well, sorry. I'm just curious. I guess I'll just be heading off to the swamp now. La-dee-doo-dee-doo, da-dee-da-day, as they say. Going off to a swamp. The dome never ceases to amaze me. Barren wastelands, check. Rocky labyrinth, got it. Toxic salt marshes, at your disposal. Now we get a swamp. Our explorers stumble upon something new every day. And that's something that's full of anomalies and other hazards, like my grandma's cookies are full of raisins. Wait, you're recording? Erase this, it's redundant. From the Northern Sector Expedition audio log transcript. Anomalous swamp. Ooh. Throw a bolt at that. That is an anomaly. Geyser. So yes, for anyone familiar with Stalker, this is clearly Stalker-inspired thing. There's being anomalies, and you throw bolts at them. So far, nothing to be afraid of. Oh, grotto entrance. Fast transition between 2 points. The caves of the dome are rich in surprises. I bet that once the dome is fully colonized, its border is made permeable, and this wonderful place is truly open to the world and become a tourist mecca. Not least for this speleologists. I hope that for them, at least, some dome-specific hazards remain. Why should we deprive these competitive ladies and gentlemen of their opportunity to experience real danger? Article in Tourism Review. Anomalous grotto. That is old owl. That is not a crab. That is a machine that has gotten rocks stuck on it. Let's see, I got a canister I can use to fuel up this old petrol generator. You unscrew the tank cap and tip the can over the hole. The bulb on the fuel level indicator jumps and slowly begins to rise. The ignition key is in the lock. You turn it and push the start button. The engine starts. Not exactly what that did. But I might as well keep it on. Oh, hello there. Let's see, what can I do against machines? Electric shock. Oh, shit! Let's see, what do those symbols mean? I'd like to examine it. So let's see, electric shock, electricity causes damage to help, Tesla interference, -39 energy resistance, decrease in biochemical resistance. Let's see, do I got that grenade? I got this crowd grenade. I got a shock grenade. That might pack a wallop. Okay, gonna defend. Oh, okay. Ionization. Energy shot. Defend. Damn. You hit hard. I'm gonna administer some first aid. And I guess I'll just wait. Oh. Okay, this thing's almost dead. Bam! Whoo, we leveled up. Only question, okay, we're down. Old Al. The remains of a whole human leg that has undergone natural modification. A torn pant leg with pocket is still attached. Mobius Manipulator. Relic. This weapon from a defunct relic combat unit remains partially functional even after the death of its owner. The amazing concentration of high-tech, simple mechanics and biological components makes this part useful in many situations. A Mobius armor plate. The armor plate comprised of an unidentified material with some metallic properties. It is equipped with a pair of intricate mounts allowing you to securely attach it to almost any surface. Ooh, okay, let me look at I think it's under armor. Yes. So let me see this real quick. -1 deftness, -4 initiative, +1 muscle. Ooh, what's my muscle at? Damn, I'm not sure how to look at my attributes. How do I look at my... Oh, stats. Muscle 1. Yeah. Well, I leveled up. Question is what to put it in. Ooh. Pathfinder sounds like a useful ability, as does Capacious Tibblive. I'm gonna start putting points in survival. But for now, I'll finish getting piloting up to tier 2. Well, actually, now that I think about it, don't actually am in no rush because I haven't seen any vehicles, so I might as well just put all these points in survival. Save. Ow! Some more things. A psionic weapons technical manual. A torpedo electrokinetic side glove. Anything else around here? Ow! Besides anomalies. Ow! Better stop and heal myself. Is that something over there? No? Okay. What's this way? Oh, okay. I think I'll just leave this generator running. Okay, back out to the swamp I go. And let's reload my gun. All right. Still got stuff to contend with out in this swamp. Got all those roaches to deal with. A broken relic mechanism. A pile of hinges, metal parts, and charred seeming stones, similar to coal. Whatever it is, it clearly isn't man-made. Well, let's scan it. $118 experience from that. Okay, let's try dismantling it. Doodle. Relic dust. Well, that reminds me, I didn't try to scan the thing in the grotto. I don't think. I'm gonna go back in real quick just to be sure. Okay, I can't scan it. Whew. Yeah, make your way back up. Let's get back out to the swamp. We got some cockroaches to find. Giant roaches. Roaches of unusual size. Roaches of unusual size. Roa. A metal box and a sitting skeleton. Getting some radiation here. But I think it was worth it. Hello? Anyone out here? Hello? Ooh, some boxes. We got some duct tape and some matches. And what are you hiding? Some electrical equipment. Good for crafting. Oh, can't go down from this way. I'm gonna need to go around. Oh, okay. Here's where those damnable roaches are hiding. Do-do-do, diddle-diddle-do. There's a broken down truck here. car. I'm gonna scan it. Oh. Okay, get out of this for a second. Do I got any meds I can take for radiation resistance? Bell. Brains +2, perception. Biochem resistance. This just removes radiation. Not sure what this does. Okay, so I don't exactly have something that can remove give me radiation resistance, but I can at least remove my radiation. Okay, let's scan that skeleton. Sophia Balmer. Just carrying some plastics. Well, I'm gonna head right deep into the trench. Oh, I thought there'd be more radiation over here. Guess I was wrong. Driver's skeleton. Doodle 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 doo. That's Vasily Dragunsky. Ooh, you got a trunk? It's locked. I can lockpick that with my bare hands. Oh, we got a lot of goodies in there. Oh, incendiary mines. Ooh, I wish I could attract the roaches over here. Ooh. Okay, okay, I'm not getting close. Hmm. Not in firing range. Come on. Just a little closer. Bam! Let's see if I can lead them towards these mines. Well, at least one did. Yeah, stand on those mines, dummy. Ha-ha! Worth it. Ow. 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 Poison. Let me examine you real quick. Burning. Okay, I'm gonna move over to here. And do I have a grenade I can throw? No, not with this much AP. Gonna give you a hot temperature shot. Ow! I need to administer first aid. Ow, ow, ow. Psychedelic dart. Oh no! Ah! Reload. Autosave. I'm forgetting. What are roaches vulnerable to? Energy and I think fire. Oh, also, I should scan that skeleton. Do do do. Okay, Lucia. I don't think there's anything up here. There are these boxes, though. Let me look at my radiation. Not too bad. Excuse me. Do. We gotta reopen all of this. I've foolishly didn't save before engaging the cockroaches. Let me look at my... Do I have contraptions? I'd love to set some kind of trap for them. Wrong target. Oh, I have a skill to remove radiation. Well, let me go scan this car and then scan the skeletons. Doo-doo. Both skeletons. I'm gonna get some experience for that. And some company points I can trade in. Do 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 do. Okay, got some electrical equipment there. I said lockpick it. Do 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 do. I'll just take the cast for now. Okay, what's my radiation levels at? There we go. Radiation removal, but now I'm pretty fatigued. Oh, tool required. What kind of tool? Damn it. We'll examine. Incredibly accurate, medium armored. Their energy resistance is their lowest thing, next to cryo and psychic. Okay. I unfortunately can't trap these because I don't have some kind of tool. So I'm just gonna disable them, disarm them. Get some nice experience from that. Oh! Bam. Bam. I'm gonna move back a little bit, and then I'm gonna shoot at this. Skip my turn. Bam. 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 Ow. Ooh, shit, they hit. Oh, damn. They knocked me out. And I forgot to save. Okay. We're gonna deal with the roaches first, and then do all the other stuff. If I can even deal with the roaches. Scanning, scanning. Yeah, different stuff on your body from last time. Okay, we're gonna save the game now. Delete. Save. Okay, so what's this side got? Is it also trapped? Oh, it's just a large container. Wait a second, let me see what I got here. Weapons. Shock. Homemade cryo. Let me see that cryo grenade here. Out of range. Okay, yeah, get bunched up close together. Bam! Okay, I almost killed you. Okay, there we go. That's one down. Missed! Okay, where's my first aid? No? Okay, what is it? What am I looking for? Swap you out with this. Okay, good. Now. Defend. What? Why'd I lose a turn? Oh, shit. Fall back a bit. Okay, they can't attack immediately. Whew, okay, we healed up. We shoot them. We're gonna have to skip a turn. The rest of my turn, I mean. Oh, God. Reload my weapon. Shoot! Please don't. Oh, I died. Okay, this is gonna be harder than I thought. Do I need armor of some kind? I mean, I'm wearing clothing. Mechanical resistance. What is the damage they're dealing me? Examine. Action points. Primary stats. Precision. Nah. No idea. All right. Well, I'll try to see if I can use my wrench at him. Hello, large container. We're gonna save our game here. Save. Okay. Bam! 3 in 1 hit. Bam! That did nothing. But I almost killed that one. Hey, defend. Oh shit, he crit me. Damn. I feel like I don't have enough armor or something. Okay, we're just gonna run in with our grenade again. 45, 20. Okay, let's please do something, cryo. The fuck is healing jelly? Okay, that's one of you down. Use let's see, med kit. There we go. Fall back a bit. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ooh, crit. Skip turn. Need to reload my weapon. Energy shot. Damn, he crit me. Okay. Let's go back and see if we can buy some armor. Because this ain't working out. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Where is the path home? I might as well get these skeletons while I'm here. Scan. Scan. Boing. Yeah, loot. Loot. Lockpick. Do 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 do. Yeah. Scan. And then we got this crate over here, this box. What's inside this time? Ooh, an extra little thing of matches. Okay. I want us to head right back to the roadside picnic. Where is map? Path to gas station. I think this is, yeah, that's it. Gas station. Well, at least turn in our quest to the old man and put some stuff in storage. Do some light trading. Do. Oh, a toolbox I didn't notice before. Whoop. It just has a pipe wrench. Hello, Audrey. I'd like to trade. Actually, maybe I want to talk with your father first. Grandfather, I mean. Who was your father then, if that's your grandfather, though? Questions upon questions. What? No, I didn't want up here. Get me down from here. I want inside. I want to talk to the man. Aaron Melville, the one and only. Got your leg. Dear me, of all things, it really did bring it. He takes the leg and says softly, "It's been a while, old friend. Okay, don't get excited. I'm not going to kiss you or anything. Let's see it." The old man pulls a photo out of his trousers pocket. He delicately takes the photo and smiles in the warmest way you've ever seen. Then he turns the picture so you can see it. It depicts Melville, some 15 years younger. A girl, he is recognizable, as Audrey sits in his lap. Two smiling people stand by, an athletic man and a frail, curly-haired woman, closely resembling Audrey. Family, it's the most important thing, you know? The old man produces a handkerchief and wipes his eyes. Sorry, that just put me off stride somehow. Well, if I could put this leg back in its place, that would comfort me, but only if the rheumatism's gone. Ho. I can make you a new prosthetic. Hey, I can't tell if you're Santa Claus or Mother Teresa. You got time and effort to spare in such a thing. Of course, I'd be grateful with all my heart. You take his ex-leg as a model for a prosthetic. The old man gestures sacredly. There's a workbench near the garage if you need one. Oh, I almost forgot. Give Audrey that photo, would you kindly? Do. Audrey!
You seem to like it.
Show Audrey the photo you found in the cave.
Merchants often come through. Oh, no, could it be? Yes, this is it. I thought it was gone for good.
I found her grandfather's leg in the cave in the marsh.
I'm much obliged, of course, but you shouldn't have taken such risks. Oh, Gramps. I should tell him I'm not angry. Of course, he's quite a handful, and I might not be a bowl of cherries. We shouldn't have been arguing. That's not the way to go. After all, we're family.
She looks at the photo and smiles. She sniffles.
Thank you very much for finding it.
I want to trade. Give you this and give you that. Ooh, I might want to hang on to that, but I'll give you this. Give you these fried roach legs. These fried roach eggs. These rat legs. What else? I don't know. These aren't really weighing me down, so I could just hold on to them for now. You don't have much in the way of armor. The other guy, I think, does. Maybe. He seemed more like a weapons merchant, though. What is that? Jetpack. Jetpack jump ability is required for use. Ooh. Cloaking device. Stealth ability is required for use. A canister. Well, I was really hoping you'd have some armor. But it seems you don't. So, how about you just give me some cash? Except. Now I need to put some stuff away in my personal box. Do. Don't need these right now. Can't use them. They're just weighing me down. What else is weighing me down? Because I got no idea, quite frankly. I could put away the mine clearance kits. I could put away the robo charger. The Mobius armor plate. What's weighing me down? Oh, I should have this equipped. Why don't I have this equipped? Oh, the gun. Right. This does biochemical damage. Why do I have 5 of these damn tasers? Gonna sell some of these damn tasers to the other guy. Down, down, down. Prosthetic leg. Craft one. Nice. Okay, gonna stop these gentlemen. Let's see if we can maybe get some armor. I would very much like that. You have any armor? You do. You have an ordinary backpack. Less good than my capacious one. Odysseus boots. Defense class up. Soldier's belt. I might need that right now. A tactical vest. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Wait, what is fortitude anyways? I got no idea. I'm gonna sell you all 5 of these tasers. What is that? Salamander, high-tech weapons flamethrower. Oh. Weapon requires fuel. This also requires fuel. What's this? 25 to 31 damage. Wait, it's 8 kilograms. $26 to 29 damage. Ooh. Wait. What's the difference between these two? 22H. Okay. I am tempted by it, for sure. I will buy fuel. And I will buy your flamethrower. Okay, I'm not offering you enough in return, I can see. Okay. Scratch the fuel. Ooh, that's still a lot of money. I've got money. Maybe you can give me a little fuel? Oh, no, not that much. Not that much. About this. No, I need to give you one more. There you go. Accept the deal. Okay. Equip. I need to empty some stuff from my inventory still. I can put this suit away. This gives me extra hit points. Yeah, I should just wear this jacket. The extra fortitude isn't worth the other stuff. I'm pretty sure. What's fortitude? Fortitude represents your resistance against negative physical statuses. Yeah. Okay, this'll work. Let's go give that man his prosthetic leg. Brand new prosthetic leg. And then we'll put some stuff away in storage. And finally, we're gonna go fuck up those roaches. Melville accepts the fake leg from your hand with great reverence. Wow, holy cow, what a beauty. Let me see. He quickly unfastens his old peg leg and places the new one in its stead. Then he stands up and takes a few steps. Large as life. It's even better than the real thing. He laughs long and genuinely. Then seizes your hand, shakes it vigorously. I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness, but thanks. I don't say this to many, but I'll be really glad to see you at picnic again anytime. Nice. Maybe I'll make another cryo grenade. Or a chemical grenade, even. Time bomb. I'll craft one of those. And a chemical grenade. Setting traps. To use timed explosives, you must learn trapping ability. After that, set the timer to the desired value, plant the explosives on target or into the enemy's pocket, and move away to a safe distance. The explosion ignores resistances and deals pure damage. Sometimes this is the only way to destroy a target. Gotcha. Well, hopefully this will give me an edge against those roaches. Box. Got stuff to put away in ya. Boink and boink. What else? I'm not sure. God, what is giving me so much? This takes up a lot. Store all my food for now. Yeah, that'll work out to fixing up my weight. Gonna use my radionucleotides illumination. Let's see, rest. How do I rest in this game? That is a bit unclear to me. Codex. Decapitation, old age. Miscellaneous, setting traps. Okay. Maybe if I just try to wait around a bit, my fatigue will go down. Let's try it. Wait, I forget what's the button. Oh, timer. Wait. Gained experience. Is the fatigue gone? Mostly gone, yes. We are a bit peckish. We should eat, we can eat something. One of these. One of these, the salmon fish snacks. All right. I think we're good to face those, roaches now, maybe? Maybe. Oh, hey there. I didn't notice you before. A small, dark-skinned guy bundled up in a worn-out jacket. His badge reads Emery Dogan. A skinny hand sticks out from under his clothes, holding a steamed omelet wrapped in a bannock. The sentry chews absently, gazing towards the misty swamp. Better not go there. It's dangerous. He shrugs eloquently. Staring into the mist, Emery thoughtfully adjusts the bannock so as not to lose any egg. I did the math. At least 5 people have disappeared here. How many more? I wonder.
Yes?
Okay, you don't got anything else to talk about. Come back again. Well, I will. As I'm going into that swamp. Alternate weapon. Flamethrower. It is a high-tech weapon. 21 to 28. This does 25 to 31. Sleep grenades. Shot grenades. Chem grenades. Homemade grenade. I'll put my homemade grenade there. For this spot, I'll put my trap in. For this spot, I'll put my lockpick in. Oh, shit. I forgot about the geysers. It's okay. There's another way down. Oh, that's a bit awkward. I'm just gonna reload that autosave. Do 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 do. Okay, now this time we don't go there. We go down that way. And we're gonna set a trap. Save our game. Yes. Okay. Where's the, Oh! No, I didn't want to engage you just yet. I wanted to set a trap. Get back, get back. Okay. Where's my... I'll put you there. Now save. Put where is it? You there. Save one more time. Yes, I want to overwrite the save, and I want to set a trap. I thought I built a time bomb. I distinctly remember building a time bomb. God damn. Or do I need to do I interact with you? Setting trap. Bam. Ow. Okay, load game. I'm not very much liking this trap mechanic so far. But it's early days. Okay, let's see. Let's just run up in here. Get a little closer. Bam! Skip turn. And then on my next turn, I'm gonna throw this homemade grenade. Skip turn. Oh, you're nearly dead. Bam! Bam! Oh, wait, I don't have my flamethrower equipped. Not enough action points. Skip turn. How many points does it take to fire? Bam! Crit! Napalm missed. Bam! Defense. Click to customize. There. Heal myself up a little bit. Blam! Blam! High temperature shot. What? Oh, I need to reload. Defense. There we go. High temperature shot, followed by spit shot. I'm just gonna run away now and let you burn. Okay, reload. And administer first aid. Whew. We did it. We killed all the damn roaches. Just need a little change in equipment. Now to just go and disable all these mines. Whoop, for some experience. Do 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 do. Okay, now we can look around. Croak or Die Guide. So, there we go. Okay, selected it. Nothing. How about here? Crowbar. Supply barrel. Empty. Metal box. There's one more roach left. Ooh, mechanical repair kit. Nice. I want to get nice and close. Bam! Oh, I missed. Defend. Bam! Spit shot. High temperature shot. High temperature shot. Another high temperature shot. Defend. There you go. Cockroaches eliminated. Whew, what is this? 40mm grenades. The Baba Yaga Heavy Weapons Grenade Launcher. And a pile of papers. And that's it. That's all she wrote. The roaches have finally been eliminated. Let me stop to give myself some first aid. Whew. I'm pretty fatigued now. The flamethrower wasn't helping as much as I thought it would. Did enough. It did enough. Just mosey on past you. Bam, bam, and bam. Okay, and gas station. Go down, 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 down. Okay, we're out of the swamp, everybody. Mission complete. I still have no idea where that woman's trying to send me. The one by the water pump. Down, down. Hello, Audrey.
I saw my grandpa's new peg leg.
I solved the problem.
You're the one who made it. Thank you very much. Future of the picnic has just become much more secure. Good job. You deserve the reward.
Melville reaches into her pocket for money. The girl counts out a few bills and hands them to you.
Let me open the workshop.
Yeah, here I have this crowbar. And these various roach parts. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. And down, 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 down. No. Do 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 do. Psionic, melee, heavy. hand to hand. Just give me some cash. Accept. Thank you. Do I got anything I need to put away? Oh, right, I got this grenade launcher. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. Voink. And, voink. I could use some more weapon power cells, though. I better go buy those real quick from the merchant. What is that? Looks like I have 2 paths to explore. But first, energy weapon cells. Heinrich. I know you got it.
Forgot something?
There you are. You know what I want. Let's see here. There. 480. Bam. Accept. No. Down, down, down. Close to leveling up. So what is the deal with those graveyard? That graveyard. Those graves. Down, down, down. John Doe's grave. Oh, nothing of interest. Dora Paulson. Oh, lots of cash. And some empty beer bottles. Damon Loxley's grave. You were damn bad at chess, but damn good at drinking, and damn good overall. Have we talked? Shh, be quiet, you'll scare them off. A lean and tan middle-aged woman with a huge rifle raises a finger to her lips, staring at you with deep black eyes. As a scientist, you'll be interested to know that warpers are more dangerous than hyenas due to a mutation in the muscles of the jaw. Some say they can bite through fiber, reinforced material. She nestles the stalk closer against her shoulder, aiming into the bush. My father used to say, Dora Paulson, one day you'll be the best hunter in New England. Just give yourself some time. She abruptly tenses, throws up the gun, and aims into the bushes nearby. A shot blasts through the quiet. The white lowers her smoking rifle. Got him. I hope it wasn't another whooper. Dora looks over the bloody carcass stretched out on the grass. A whooper after all. They sense radiation somehow, and they come around in bulk.
Make it quick.
You don't have time to leave and cover your tracks. Dora Paulson catches you at the crime scene. She looks at you in horror. Don't you dare destroy someone else's property. You hear me? Vandals are not welcome here. Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah, I sort of figured that would happen. But she, like, didn't respond to, didn't, you know, react immediately. Okay, I'm gonna go first buy those energy cells that I had bought already. There. Yep, trade. I just want all your energy cells. There. Where's the cash? Here's the cash. 480. Bam. Deal made. Then I go talk with the daughter. Why is there water there? Solve the problem with the roaches. I would like to trade. Get rid of all this roach junk. I could have sworn I was selling a crowbar last time. Where did I pick that up? Okay, except I'm gonna put some stuff away. A weapon U, ammo U. Oh, there's the crowbar. And then I can put U stuff away. Oh, belt item. Okay. Rifle bullets. Put those away. Pile of crystals. Weapon parts, shotgun pellets. Oh, hello, Mihifu. Yeah, I will hydrate. Thank you. Just clearing out my inventory real quick. We need to keep light. Bow, bow, bow. And I will correct my posture. Okay, let's save our game real quick. Thank you for joining us today for ENCASED. I really appreciate it. What was I gonna... Oh yeah, I was gonna see what's down this hill. Oh wait, I know what's down that hill. I meant... oh. That? I think that, yes. Ah, yes, secret. Buried concrete pipe. Let's pick that open with our bare hands. Do-lit, do-lit, do-lit. Ooh, okay, we're in a sewer level. Nice. Gonna just climb down this ladder. There is some funky gentleman over there. What kind of grenades do I got? Most kind of grenades, it seems like, will do decent on him. Okay, let's just throw one. Yeet! Yeet! Shoot a flamethrower at him. And we're gonna shoot him with a pistol. I mean, laser pistol. This big, ugly, necrotic, mutated gentleman here. Ow! Oh, you knocked me out, and now you're beating me while I'm down. That's not nice. We'll see who has the last laugh. That's right. It's me who has the last laugh. Oh, a valve. Heep, heep. It's got some... We've been eating rats? Oh, also, I can level up. I leveled up, so I can put perk points into stuff. I want to put points into survival. There we go. Allows you to carry 20 more kilograms. 60% chance to retain ammo casings after firing. 3 times more experience for exploring a location. And then for combat, I should probably put some stuff into high-tech weapons at some point. At some point. Ooh. Mm. We got tech. As a bag of hammers. What does that mean? For allied robot, blah, blah, blah. Or we could put points into medicine. You know? You can make various chemicals at your workbench. I think maybe science. Yes, science. And we can get a new perk. Let's see, Blitz. Plus AP in the first 2 rounds of combat. You tend to resolve matters concerning violence in a matter of seconds. Invigorating teleportation. Battle meditation prompt. Do. Oh wait, plus 2 AP is like plus 2 action points. That might be good, actually. Loner. Sunchild. Sturdy. I'm sorry if this is a bit boring. I'm just, it's always a hard thing to pick your perks in games. I don't know how you get this teleportation thing. I'm really interested in figuring that out. Let me see. Do. Is it in this tree? Do. Now I don't see anything about teleporting. Oh, well. I guess Blitz would be quite helpful. Plus 2 AP in the first 2 rounds of combat. Or plus 50 health points. Adrenaline? Become more robust over time. The stuff about increasing health points might be something I should look into. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Blitz, I guess. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. We need to reload our weapon. And save the game so you don't have to sit through me doing all that again. Okay, we're gonna go engage this man in combat. Bam. Bam. Decrease in energy resistance. Bam. Skip turn. Ah! Oh, he had to switch places. Okay. Okay, my weapon's jammed. I'm gonna take that opportunity to spit shot. Oh, you're already on fire. Okay, I'll just unjam the weapon. Okay. Energy shot. Skip turn. Defend. Oh, shit. Okay, load, save. I should use a grenade here. Where are you in my inventory? I mean, that spot of my inventory. I'll try my throw a wrench ability. Throw a wrench. Throw a wrench. Okay, high temperature shot. And pistol shot. Damn it. Jammed. Okay, defend. Just spam him. Oh, damn, I need to reload. I'm just gonna have to reload. Okay, defend. Oh, I almost got him that time. Throw a wrench. He is now stunned. So, high temperature shot. High temperature shot. Skip turn. Energy shots. Fuck it, jam. Throw a wrench at him. Oh, 2 crits. Okay, and Okay, we did it. We took out the Necroid man. Is there anything else? Oh, right, the valves. Nearly forgot. And now let's administer first aid. Whew. Okay, going up a wooden ladder to who knows where. No, really, where? Why am I up here? Was there some kind of alternate path to in the sewers? Yeah. Okay, going down. I'll heal myself the rest of the way. Get out of these sewers. Go tell that woman by the water pump that I've dealt with her issue. Seemingly. You know. Yeah, this woman. Galina Baskinova.
Forgot something?
I killed the necroids that poisoned the water. The blue clasps her hands. What a day. So is all the necroids' fault. Now understand, but there's still effluent in the water, even worse than before. Go back and try opening a few valves. The water has to come from different sources. What? A couple of sources are hopelessly tainted, but the other two are still holding up. You have to make sure that the pump draws water only from them. Okay. Green, green. I guess that's not green. No, that is green. So how do I tell which sources aren't tainted? Because they all look tainted to me. Oh, there's a dead body here. Scan it. Mario Ponti, the unidentified relic. A solid shiny sphere which looks as if it was made of dense rubber, smells very faintly of necroid. Is there corpses in the other pipes? This feels like a guessing game to me right now. How do I determine what pipes are and aren't tainted? Can I scan you? I can. Okay, you are Dale Finnegan. Okay, did I turn on the right pumps, woman?
So where were we? Later.
I guess not. Codex. D. Na, na, na. How do I know what sources are and aren't tainted? How do I know when it is drawing in water and when it ain't? I guess that's when it's drawing in water. So is the one with green glowy light the untainted? I feel like I'm gonna be coming back here again. If they're telling me I had the wrong combination. I wish I could just examine them. Must be something I'm missing. I guess I can just reload my sewer save if she says I got it wrong.
Goodbye.
Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Is it on the on position? Oh, quest updated. You close the pipes leading to contaminated sources and open the valves in the pipe through which clean water will flow to the surface. Should work if, of course, there are no living necroids left in the collector. You can return to Galena with good news. Yes. Identified remains of a Cronus employee. Yeah, my leggies. I need to, my leggies stretched. Galena Baskinova, what do you have to say for yourself? The blue throws up her hands and shakes her head at your tail. Hey, okay, at least the water's drinkable now. Wait, no, it's not. It has to sit for 3 days to get the toxins out. I was hoping for at least a thank you.
Hello again.
Now all we have to do is wait. The water's got to sit for 3 days to clear up. Let's see, what else can we do? I don't know, you could let me use my technical know-how.
What are you doing, you numbnut? The water's poisoned.
No, down. Oh, right. It was back here. I wanted to see. There's something. Oh, what's this? Night shift. At night, you are especially alert. Ooh. Okay, disarmed mine. Ooh, more mines. Okay. Somebody doesn't mock me back here. That's no issue for me. Any other mines? No. It's empty. It's empty. Oh, what's with all the mines? Rope attachment. Still, not strong enough to do any kind of rope shenanigans. Well, I guess I should head out of town. For now. Clear my inventory slot. Can I cook anything before leaving? Fried rat tail and fried rat eye. That's some extra experience. Chemistry workbench. I can make an immobilizing grenade. Or better yet, I can make a chemical grenade. A cryo grenade. Gonna make a cryo grenade. Doo-doo. Anything else to talk about? Oh, do 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna get going on now. See ya. A dead animal. I'm gonna guess that was the work of that woman up there. It's a Wolper tail. I'm gonna scan it. Wolper Codex updated. Animal Leoporidae Wolper Dinolagus Wolpertinger Ginger M. Weight 69 kilograms. Health dead. Cause of death bullet wound. Wolper amygdala. This one is female and only weighs 61 kilograms. Okay, I'm leaving. I don't know where I'm going off to. I guess this caravan. Do. An eternal twilight seems to hang over these swamps. A thick vapor clouds, the light and glimmering greenish sparks remind you of fireflies, not the local carnivores, but the harmless insects of the outside world. An unidentifiable sound breaks the marsh's dead silence, drawing your attention to several figures moving among the reeds. Reconnaissance. Look through binoculars. You raise the binoculars to your eyes. The swamp is covered with a dense, chilly fog, and you must wipe the condensation from the lenses before using your binoculars. Nevertheless, the moving shadows and the reeds become a bit clearer. Creatures only vaguely resembling humans are wandering chaotically about, staggering and limping with every step. It seems you cross paths with some necroids. Hug the ground and wait. While trying not to make unnecessary noise, you lie down amongst thorn bushes. Only when you make sure that the road ahead is perfectly safe, you leave your hiding place. Huh. That was neat. Of questions, I'd rather ask you, are you yourself ready to offer an alternative to caravan trade? Not in words. In words, we are all economic geniuses. I mean a real contribution. No, so shut up. I'm proud of our caravans, even if they are not perfect. Is it expensive? Yes. Is it dangerous? Of course it is. But while we are here, locked under the dome, there will be no alternative. Little Frenchman, Caravaneer. Caravan. Location explored. Oh. Dangerous path. Quest added. Everybody be cool. This is a robbery.
Fair enough. What do you say to 20%?
You and your dogs will no longer rob honorable merchants. I'm your death. I'm your retribution. I punish those who are loath to live right. I am Sparrow.
Cartoon of you, boy. Guys, I don't want to make a deal with these clowns anymore. Just kill them.
Pwah! Not on my watch.
You're dead, asshole.
Let me check. Let's see how you like some cryo grenade. Whoa. So this is the power of guns. Oh, sorry.
Damn. Reload.
Ow. Oh, mouth fatigue. Okay, switch weapons. Spit shot. Reload.
Your ass is grass. Damn, need you low.
Who to? Oh, fuck. Load. What? My save disappeared. Okay, press any key, load game, caravan autosave.
We are from the Vegas. Try not to scrimp. We'll make a deal. Fair enough. What do you say to 20%?
Bam, bam, bam. Okay, let's see. Oh, ow. Oh no, I've been knocked down.
Now you're dead, asshole.
Grass. Jesus Christ, this combat. Okay, so, you are nearly dead. Oh, come on. There, I'm gonna throw a wrench at you. Okay, okay, I died again. Reload. I could put a bomb on one of them.
We are from the Vegas. Try not to scrimp. We'll make a deal. Fair enough. What do you say to 20%?
Oh, wrong grenade. There we go. Cryo. Decrease in psychic resistance. Interesting. Well, how about some of this? Oh no. Well, have a... Oh, you got behind me, did you now? How would you like some of the... God! Skip turn. Do. Okay. Blast. Really? Blast. Blast. I missed.
Eat shit and die.
Okay, he did.
Clip's empty. Reloading.
Blam. Blam. They aren't really focusing on me right now. Oh, I spoke too soon. But I need to get that one off their back.
Reloading.
Oh no! Okay. Blam! 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 Defend.
Reloading. Clip's empty. Reloading.
Oh shit, I have to reload it as well. Okay, come on, don't fail me now. Critical hit. Whew. Okay, can we talk? The battle ends. Both bandits and caravaneers are lying on the ground. One of the phalanx matrons takes aim at you, but lowers his weapon as he makes sure you show no non-aggression. He looks around at you and then spits angrily, choked with outrage. Well, you fucking smart ass, are you happy with this result? Why the hell did you start the fight anyway? Did someone ask you to? The stranger's lips tremble. You have no trace of nobleness in you. Make deals with bandits. I helped you. I saved you from that humiliating deal. And this is you thanking me for saving you? I don't have conviction or intimidation. Wait, you're a he? You was really noble to stand up for total strangers. The caravaneer looks at you with indulgence and disappointment. Holy shit, you are some nice guys. Crazy in the head. It's easier and cheaper to bribe those assholes than to risk loads and people. Some motherfucking helpers. Caravan takes off. It disappears from your sight very soon. Well, let's loot some bodies. Ooh, some cash. We can't scan any of them because the scan tool is used for unidentified corpses. We might want to know a cause of death. Okay, I guess I'm gonna come up and speak with you now. Hey there, Sparrow. You come up to the stranger. He extends his hand to you.
It's not always easy around people. My name is Sparrow, or just S. Here, in the desert, I defend the weak and fight for justice. And you, what do you do?
Game, this is... whatever. Thank you for your support. Not always easy around people. You're in the desert, I defend, blah, blah, blah. Trying to say... I'm simply looking for adventures.
Adventures, yes.
I went under the dome for adventures too. What do you think if I suggest you, I don't know, to travel together? People like us should join hands against the evil.
The evil. Yeah, you did definitely join me. He slings his backpack over his shoulder with determination.
Let's get to work.
Your companions are living people, each with their own values, concerns, and interests. A companion who has full trust in you will reveal all the secrets of their past, but if you ruin the relationship, he or she will leave the party, so pay attention to what you do and say. Companions can be controlled directly, and they can perform most of the actions available to the player. You can control the companions directly by using F1, 2, 3, and 4. So, yeah, before I do anything, I need to heal. Okay, so yeah.
So what? What's the plan? Let's not delay. Bastards won't punish themselves.
Talk with me for a bit.
I'm always happy to chat with a comrade on any subject.
Something personal. Reputation not high enough.
I'm always happy to try. The chat can wait.
All right, let's get a move on then. Let me look at your stats. You are a very light weapons user. Okay. But also you got a little bit psionics. You got a little bit of medicine, but you ain't too great at much. What's your inventory like? Oh wait, you don't got an inventory. Only I got an inventory. Well, we'll get you some ammo later. I'm fatigued. Well, come on, let's look around this place. See what we can find. I mean, it's a bit pathetic for me to just recruit the first person I can see, but I don't care. I want some person. Inventory. No. No, we have like a shared inventory, I think. Yes. Yes, we have like a shared inventory of sorts. So companions can't be pack mules, I guess. Disappointing. But we can rest here. How's my fatigue looking? All gone. All right, let's go searching. Some ammo. Oh, I'm currently selected you. My fatigue could do with a little topping off. Some believe that in dreams one reviews every bit of info gathered during the day, or that you relieve emotions you weren't permitted to feel in their entirety, or that your consciousness just goes freewheeling on the waves of imagination and fantasy. Seemed like this time it was the third version. You're making your way through the lush, vibrant jungle, waving a huge sword, minimally dressed, mostly in half a dozen impractical leather straps. Hordes of monsters and savages attack you from every side, but you scatter them far and wide with your mighty blade. Wow, your muscles are amazing. Your dream is like a thrilling adventure movie. You feel a bit let down that you had to wake up. On the other hand, your dreams left you with a bunch of positive memories, and now you feel ready to take on some real-life adventures. Beware the dome! Bro, where are you walking? We still got some scavenging to do before we move on. Come on, we got some containers and ammo boxes here. Ooh. The fuck was that? I felt on my neck. And a Broken down car, maybe? No. Okay. Some more bullet stuff in here. Another ladder. Some stuff up there. And then I think that's about it for this level. Down. Large container. Ammunition box. Empty. Ammunition box. Empty. Alright, let me...
So what?
I want to see something. Okay, never mind. You aren't good for much but fighting currently. But that's okay. I could use a fighter in my book. Come on, let's go leave and look around. Where should I go? Settlements. Locations. Let me look at my quests. Da-na-na-na. You've gained a companion. Call himself Sparrow. Fighting the bandits is his main goal in life. Okay. The road is safe for caravans now, and someone will certainly pay you for your effort. Or not. Okay, gonna pin that. I don't know. We can head to Everett Road. A 7-hour hike. Down. Even in its unfinished state, the junction scale is astounding. Countless concrete blocks, mountains of rubble, and hardened cement bags were all supposed to be fastened to huge viaducts, but then the incident happened, and all those big plans ended up remaining just plans forever. You return to the unfinished junction. Oh, okay. I was hoping to, go to it, but okay. Let's go all the way to the Dome North border, then. You spy a tall butt raising all alone from the sand. This stone pencil in the middle of otherwise featureless barren looks rather out of place. Approach and take a closer look. You can't say for sure whether the rock surface is man-made, but it's too smooth to be natural. Treacherously narrow path spiraling around the outside confirms that this outcrop has been worked somehow. The path goes almost to the top. Straining your eyes upward, you spot a flat cut near the summit. There appears to be a landing up there. Size 4-5. To you, it suggests a place of work dedicated to the sun. Maybe just wait until morning. The first beams of dawn reveal a barely visible symbol upon the cliff face. Your supposition proved correct. Go ahead. It's an uncomfortable trek up the rock surface. Not only is the path rather narrow, it shrinks even further here and there, almost to the point of vanishing altogether. You have to tread very carefully and mind your balance at every step. Eventually, you arrive at an unsettlingly wide gap in the path. You have to make a decision. Jump! You hear the train and pay off, you coil yourself up like a spring, and woo! Just a few brief infinities in the open air, and you land safely on the other side. From that point on, your luck holds. The rock beneath your feet is wide and stable enough to comfortably continue. The summit is close now, just a few more steps. You're standing on a flat, sand-dusted landing. You have a splendid view of the barrens from here. The dawn light also reveals a semicircle carved into the stone wall, delimiting the landing on one side. There's a horizontal line underneath. The meaning of this message is a mystery. If it represents the sun topping the horizon, would your sun-worshipping hypothesis be correct? Or does it possibly represent the dome? But that only raises even more questions. Thank you, Mihifu, for the compliment. No! Take a closer look at the picture and touch the wall underneath it. Your instincts and keen eyes deliver once again. Tracing the horizontal line, your fingertips detect a slightly raised square stone. You push down on it, and a small section of wall recedes into the surface. A small, heavy object falls from the cavity into your hand. You're standing on a flat, sand-dusted landing. Splendid view of the barrens from here. Riddles upon riddles. Stir the sand with your foot, just in case. You dig at the sand with the toe of your shoe, and immediately a polished white bone emerges from a cavity in the rock. And it's not alone. Remains, animal, human, and other follow. Every layer of ifted sand revealing more bones. Some are so strange it's impossible to even guess at the creature they once belonged to. It looks like you've uncovered an ancient hecatomb, a mass sacrifice. But to whom or what? Descend the cliff and go on your way. To the dome north border. The narrow path, barely visible against the sun-bleached sand, ends abruptly, leading nowhere. You are at the very edge of the dome. The border is almost invisible, even up close. However, that doesn't make it any less magnificent. A few steps away, the scenery beyond is distorted, as if viewed through a gigantic lens. Peering closely at the dome cell, you can see an almost translucent reflection of the desert behind you. So for those coming in late, this is kind of a Stalker, if you know the game Stalker situation, exclusion zone with a big, all kinds of technological wonders from possibly alien in origin, but the distinction is that it's all encased in this big, all nearly impenetrable dome, much like that Stephen King film. No, I mean book, Stephen King book. I don't know what it's called, but you know the one. It was made into like a TV show, and The Simpsons parodied it. I'm gonna touch the border. Your outstretched hand meets an invisible object. Beneath your fingertips, the dome shell feels nothing like glass. It's neither hot nor cold. It's not slippery nor solid. It seems to have no physical characteristics at all. It's as if it wasn't there, except that it is there, and it's impermeable. I'm gonna try smashing it. You heft the stone up over your head and cast it at the invisible wall with all your might. When the stone reaches the border, it freezes in midair, then slowly slides to the ground. Try to walk through. You take 2 steps forward and are instantly stuck. It doesn't feel like a wall. You're just stuck in the middle of nothing, rapidly realizing you can't move a single micron forward. Go away. I didn't pack any. Well, I actually do have some salmon fish snacks. Well, that's lowering my hunger. Do I got anything else? We got some Morning Dunes beer. Some fish snacks, some beer. I think that's good enough to get us until we make it to the Junktown slums. Bow, 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 bow. As you pass a massive boulder, a man jumps out from behind it. He's wearing a long overcoat and respirator. Before you can react, he spreads the skirts of his coat to show that he's completely naked beneath. You have 7 options. Do you kick him in the nuts? Do you expose yourself in response? Do you scream? Do you curse him filthily? Ignore him and keep walking? Offer him sex while you're at it? Or ask who he is and what he's doing here? Well, you'd rather expose yourself than offer him sex while you're at it? Okay. Yes. After several happy minutes, you both lie on the ground to gaze peacefully up at the sky. You point to an oddly shaped cloud and say it looks like a duck. Your lover points to another one and mumbles back. It's unintelligible through the respirator. He sighs, mutters something tender but firm, pushes something into your hand. Then he gently touches your cheek with the hose of his respirator, a farewell kiss. He throws on his overcoat and strides away without looking back. No, you're not crying. It's just this damn desert dust. Damn it. And just like that, he was gone. Like dust in the wind. A fuck in the wind. Any abandoned industrial park is teeming with rat holes. Junktown, a settlement which emerged at an undeveloped industrial site, is no exception. Not even the locals know every way in and out. Use these paths with caution. A person could get shivved on the stairs front porch of this place. From Duck and Take Cover, Survival Guide, 1977.
The hum in your head that's accompanied you from
Oh, good narrator, you're back.
had almost fallen silent since suddenly returns. Barely able to stay on your feet, you look around. The road took you to a strange slum across the iron roofs. Above them, you can clearly see a faintly glowing column of blue light.
That I do.
The first vision that visited you shortly after you awoke. Somewhere in these slums is the unknown, but apparently important goal of your journey.
Okay, quest updated. Location explored. Item received. Your story. You have reached the borders of Junktown. Which I believe was the name of a place in the old Fallout games as well. Hello there. The soldier's face is wrapped in a neckerchief to protect it from sand, and his eyes are behind sunglasses. His entire uniform is coated in desert sand, and the letters on the metal badge are barely readable. Roy Oldie, guard. For the moment, you can stay here. The city's already under quarantine, but there's still space in Junktown. Tell me about this quarantine. They say Maelstrom began to expand, which hadn't happened for a long time. That's why the quarantine was declared. Citizens must remain in the city, and non-citizens, and those who didn't have time to relocate, are all here in Junktown. Fortunately, we have the emulator. To be completely honest, I don't really believe this thing works, but it's better than nothing, right? Welcome. He shakes your hand.
See you later.
Okay. Welcome to Junktown. A dirty and exhausted-looking woman in a white-wing uniform rushes up to you.
You're my last hope. Please,
She clutches your hand in a death grip.
please, please.
The woman stares at you imploringly. Katarzyna Belitskaya, Relic Registration Specialist, is printed on her faded badge. What do you want?
Thank you. I just know you're a good person. If you won't help me, nobody will, and I'll just die. Die here, amongst these.
She hugs you so fiercely that for a second you forget how to breathe.
I've been banished from the city. From Magellan. They took my selectron and stripped me of my citizenship. No one wants to help me. Everyone's afraid of me. And of what I do. So let down Nakamura and her laws. But you'll help me for sure, won't you? I need to get to Magellan, and you can lead me there. You have a selectron. I see it. It's hanging right there by your belt.
What do you want from me?
Please, guide me to Magellan. I just need to get to the
Oh.
station.
Okay. I'll help you. For free.
My goodness, thank you. I'll tell everyone in Magellan what a beautiful person you are.
Reputation. Rumors spread quickly under the dome. Sooner or later, everyone will know about your actions, good or bad.
Deal? Come on. I can't wait to return to Magellan.
Okay. You're now part of my team for the time being. Can we, talk?
I don't want to rush you, honestly, but can we leave for Magellan already? You can't imagine how much I miss having a hot shower.
I just got here to Junktown, woman. Who gained 354 exploration points. Yuki Tetsuna, you went with her rainbow hair, who you saw at Concord, hasn't changed a bit. Same saggy colored hair, same blue uniform, now thoroughly stained.
Welcome back.
She looks at you for a minute as recognition dawns on her face and then claps her hand. Wow, it's really you! I'm the chosen one now. What? Tell her you miraculously escaped death and ask Yuki how she survived. Tetsuna proudly taps herself on the temple. I'm smart. I told Kingsley I want to do something useful, and he said I should adjust the binoculars on the observation platform, so here I am. Yuki exaggeratedly circs her shoulders, as if her body is too tight for her. I look through the binoculars, and there's a sandstorm. Close. Funnel close. Closer and closer. I came down right away. Alarm. Evacuation. The blue point's somewhere north. Do you know about the city? We were placed there. I don't like it there. There's a lot of rules. Don't do this. Don't do that. You broke the turret. Better to hang out here. Who chose you and at what post? Tetsuno waves her hands. You don't understand. Nobody chose me. I am the chosen one. I'm here to stop Maelstrom and save humanity. You'll see. Soon I'll be helping a bunch of scrappy underdogs with their stupid problems and killing monsters. That's it. Tetsuno hops up and down with excitement. I went to old Russo and told her so, and instead of sending me on a dangerous mission, she gave me a bunch of tests, showed me black blots that looked like my parents fighting. Then she told me to go wait for her call. Where is he supposed to call you? There aren't many phone boxes nearby. Yuki wrinkles her forehead. That's true. In the blink of an eye, her unflinching optimism returns. Well, that doesn't matter. Russo will think of something. She's a scientist. Well, I wish you luck.
Have a good one. Wow, look what the wind blew in.
You wanna... Okay, all you're carrying are mops. Good for you.
It was nice chatting.
You are gonna be a great chosen one, Yuki. Some greaseball in a grungy gray undershirt grabs your sleeve. Help me with some cash. Got a middle ear lymphoma. Gotta be operated. Oh, I don't have enough medicine to help you. I'll come back to you later, you hear? I only needed 5 more points in medicine. Oh, is that a big man? That is a big man in power armor. And the steel giant turns incrementally in your direction. Servo motors produce a low vibration. The power generator system drones quietly from behind the Colossus. No word is said. White Wing. Cast an eye over the cell's life support system. So I chose White Wing during character creation, which means I was sent here as part of the company's science division. I cast an eye over the cell's life support system. You find nothing unusual at first glance. Wires, tubes, nipples, everything's in its place. No cracks, no ruptures. Yet, what's strange is that though the system appears to be in good running order, it isn't actually running. You can't hear the filters hissing, and no liquid is pulsing through the conduits, as if the pilot had no need of these vital functions. Knocked jokingly on the armor-plated front. It responds with a deep, hollow sound, as if you'd kicked an empty fuel barrel. The figure bends slightly towards you, the lenses on the faceplate glowing an unsettling red, then flicker deathly green. This lasts for several moments, then the servo motors wonk quietly, and you're once more standing before an indifferent metal statue. Hey there. A sword man is gesturing in a lively but awkward way. So, item 81, bone-jellied rat tail, 30 compounds, 1/3 compounds, 2/3 compounds, 3 in gold. Sold to Mr. Riggedy Detective behind the oblong boulder. Despite being surrounded by wasteland, this elderly fellow looks quite at home in his washed-out servo-wing suit jacket and darn trousers. You get the impression he's been wearing them all his life. His neat polished badge says, Turin Mehmet Auctioneer. Sorry for the performance. It gets boring out here, you know. I like to entertain myself in the labs when I can. The trader has a loud, well-trained voice. He encircles the guards and the counter with a hammer in his right hand. He looks into your eyes. If you're interested in anything, please, let's haggle. I wonder aloud whether there were any public sales inside the dome. Of course not. Turin casts a sad look towards the barely visible border of the dome. As if awakening from his thoughts, the trader bucks up. But there were public sales in crystal sands all the time. In addition to large orders from state companies and corporations, there were always small deliveries, curiosities, and irregular item sales. That's where I used to work. He sighs and shutters his eyes tight. But please, don't ask me how I got inside the dome. I don't know. I remember the alarm going off. Everyone was rushing about. Then there was a flash on the horizon. Eyes open again. Turing looks down at his feet and speaks softly. I woke up inside in the dunes. I wandered around for a time starving till Papa took me in. He's a great man. Later, when the phalanx became a significant force, they needed a salesman, so here I am. The auctioneer shrugs. Better than nothing, isn't it? Right, so we gonna trade or what? You sell meat. And some packaged water. And that's really all you sell. I never know what to sell in this game. I will sell you some rat parts for, I don't know, a fried gland? No, that seems disgusting. Just give me some cash. Yeah, thank you. I'm just gonna be on my way now.
I'm listening.
A girl wearing a combat vest over a white-winged jumpsuit raises her hand in warning. For barely a moment, she glances up from the portable evaluator in her left hand. Stand still for 5 seconds until the sensors can get you in memory. That's all. Now you can move again. My name is Petra Willard, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that there are sensor modules all around, connected to traps, and you don't want to trigger them. The guard, if that's what she is, never looks up at you. She apparently likes her devices more than people. Ask whether background psionic oscillations created by Maelstrom influence the sensor's functioning. A good point, colleague. The white looks up, but at some point on the horizon, rather than at you. She taps the evaluator screen with one fingernail. Of course, that kind of influence can't be avoided. That's why we recalibrate some of the sensors to specifically monitor those oscillations. Correlating that data allows us to filter background noise from other sensors in real time. She snaps her fingers at the conclusion, pleased with herself. How you treated with this mercenary group? She looks directly into your eyes, but only for a couple seconds. Then, as if drawn by a magnet, her gaze returns to the evaluator screen. She shrugs. I'm treated like, does it really matter? What's with the do in the power armor? She looks thoughtfully at the massive steel figure a short distance away. She says nothing for a long time. Maybe she's looking for the right words. Maybe she doesn't know what to say. You know how to assign challenging tasks. To be honest, I've never needed to describe. Maybe it's because I'm not that good at social interactions. She summons up a helpless but therefore charming smile. I can't even remember when he joined the Phalanx. One day they happened to put us on duty together. He never asks questions, never bothers me, always does his job well and without complaint, at least as far as I know. The white's voice fades to a whisper and her gaze falls to her feet. You know, I'm not even sure but that's just a hypothesis. I don't like to discuss unproven speculations. Let's drop it.
So where were we? Later.
Can I hop in this? Car driving. Press the star button. Oh. Where'd that take me? Okay. Actually, I could just look at my map real quick. Ooh. I'm here. But if I press this button, I'm now here. Kurt Spangler.
What do you want?
The black's watchful stare seems to take in every detail of your appearance. You're a stranger? What is this? Introduce myself and tell my story. He gives that whistle. If you're not lying, you can take that tail. You're straight to Nakamura. Knowing her, I can say she'd definitely be interested. Who's Nakamura? He bends towards you with a smirk. Kimiko Nakamura is head of the new committee. See, it's mostly all right. This hell of ours isn't her fault. It's her advisors and competition throwing sand in her gears all the time. What else can I say? She's beautiful, though she's also one eye short of a shit. Set. What is this place? Your question surprises him. Have you been sleeping in a cave for the last 2 years? These are the slums, or Sitzburg as I like to call it, the outskirts of the city, the only official settlement inside the dome. Who are you? Kurt Spangler. I'm what passes for the sheriff here. I make no hooligans make trouble here. He slaps his holster. How do you get into the city? Well, he scratches the back of his head. Though the proverbial Leviathan is well rotting, as Hobbes would say, access is still rigorously controlled. I'm afraid you're stuck in this shithole till the end of the quarantine. He pats you on the shoulder reassuringly. What is there to do around here? Sheriff shrugs. There's not much in the way of entertainment. You can always wander the streets, bothering people with stupid questions. There's a bar and also the cave under the bar where people sometimes beat on each other's faces in the spirit of sportsmanship and money. You can watch or even take part if you're interested, although something tells me that you need something more serious. He pauses meaningfully. You raise your eyes to find Kurt examining you. Spengler runs his hand over his thin red hair. I'll get straight to the point. A local guy left Junktown and moved to the caves just after this quarantine business began. Founded some kind of commune there beyond the reach of the new committee's laws. He strolls around the room as he speaks. What's wrong with that, you might ask? I'll tell you. Bad rumors about that cave. Many left to live there, but only a few return now and then for supplies, and always the same ones. Kurt returns to his table again. I've long since realized what it means to be a sheriff here. This is a new committee. You need a written confirmation for everything to you'll get into so much shit you won't ever wash it off. I can't set foot there, but you're a different case. He watches you with an unhappy smile. Oh, and by the way, officially, I didn't tell or offer you anything. Let's just say you're an observant citizen who happens to like caves, right? What changed in the last 2 years? Well, we've got the new committee now, but with old weaknesses. They rebranded after the incident, though everything only got worse in my opinion. That caste system of theirs. As a former Orange, I can say some of the blacks and silvers are a little bit too much in love with the new order. So to stop for a moment to explain, silvers are basically like the management division. Blacks is security, and orange are like prisoner labor, people who were prisoners and basically signed up to get sent into the dome to live off their sentence as employees of the conglomerate that's researching the various things in the dome. Bureaucracy, whistleblowing, bribes, and sort. It's almost like some kind of post-apocalyptic dystopia here. Or shitopia, more like. He gives a sad chuckle. Is everything absolutely crap? Well, I'm not the one to complain. I turned out lucky, doing the odd favors for Nakamura. The other guys, there are some decent folk. You just gotta give way to them. He smiles enigmatically.
See you later.
See you later. I don't see anyone in the cells. Here's some... Oh, those are some anomalies you got out back, sir. And that's a safe. It's an empty safe, though. On Tuesdays, and Maelstrom began to expand. Of course, no one in the city expects anything good to come of this. Nakamura stated the city should be closed to non-citizens, that the number of patrolmen in Junktown should be doubled. Influx of refugees is expected. Junktown's restless. There haven't been any robberies or fighting. My guys know what they're doing. But the atmosphere itself is depressing. A lot of negativity, and it's hard to tell rumors from useful info. But starting to understand why Nakamura ordered the city closed. He's trying to avoid a panic. By the way, about the rumors, I was sitting at Beth's yesterday listening on people's conversations. There are a lot of suspicious talk about that cave near Junktown. Spoke with the locals. There's indeed something off about that cave. Some sneaky bastards organize a commune there, open to anyone who wishes to join. I don't mind myself, but I've heard that many of those who go inside don't ever return. I asked Nakamura's permission to investigate, but they made it clear it's outside my jurisdiction, which extends to Junktown and no further. Gonna rack down the coordinates here in the margin, in case my Karis starts acting up again. I hope I get a chance to visit later on. Hope you won't mind if I just dig through these lockers. Nope, you don't mind. Oh, a ventilation shaft. Whew. A coffee machine. Secret discovered. Kurt's documents. What is that? A pile of scattered papers on official committee letterheads. Judging by the stamps and traces of the hole punch, most of them were once filed in a criminal case containing many hard-hitting details about the illegal adventures of Kurt Spengler. Interesting. I think that might have been because of my perception attribute. I'm not sure that I'm not sure what governs me finding random secrets. But we're gonna go loot a bunch of stuff down here. Because they've got food. Wait, block. Oh, okay. This barrel's empty. This cardboard box only's got some paper. More onions! Onions! You got science and tech. Oh no, move me up. Yes, I'm a bit thirsty and hungry. So let us eat these Sam the Fish snacks. Okay, moving on. Tape recorder. Ooh, bunch of plastic. Mechanism rustles while rewinding the tape. Beware! Nothing. Oh, we can take a little nap here. Okay, that's better. Oh, you got it safe? Oh, I can crack that open, no problem. Don't even need a lockpick. You got 400 cash and a Junktown jail key card. Nice. 5 extra cash, if you don't mind. A hand-to-hand weapons technical manual. A flashback jacket. What are you wearing? An azure greatcoat. I'll just hold on to this for now. Large container, probably empty. Oh, no. You got some spare parts for me. A wrench. Probably good to have. And just a few more things left. Soap. Wash my hands. Look in the mirror. Those give me some temporary buffs.
What's the plan? Let's not delay.
Calm your ass, boy. We still got a broken toilet to stick our hand in. Okay, now we... Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, I think I didn't... Okay, never mind. We're going. Oh, wait, there's actually someone down here. It's Kurt Spengler.
Later.
Okay, we're leaving. And while you're away down there, I'm going to use your key card. But first, just in case this is highly illegal, we're going to make a save. Okay, booply boop. Oh, electric lockpick. Well, doesn't seem like there was much point in doing that. But maybe there'll be a point later in the game. I mean, a bit later. Like maybe someone's in prison in there. So I'm just gonna hold on to that for now. Doo-doo. There is a bunch of stuff over here. And a kid, Oliver kid. The man is grimacing all the time, and his shoulders never stop twitching. He doesn't seem to be in control of his own body. What? The whites give me 100 for those experiments. Don't regret nothing. If you're jealous, the lab's over there beside the stage. Yes, Bihifu. Max level lockpicking. I'm not familiar with those videos you're referring to.
Good luck.
Oh, okay. I can't even talk with this man. I'm just gonna steal from these barrels, since you don't mind. Empty. Where am I? Where am I going? I'm going this way. Gloves? Gloves, you say? Work gloves. They raise tech. Do you have gloves? You have gloves? This man, on the other hand, does not have gloves. We should give him some gloves. Oh. Can't talk with her. Have we spoken? The mighty man gives you a desultory glance. He's twirling a glass of whiskey in his hand. His badge reads Don Spencer, who says thickly around the stub of his cigar. While waiting your answer, he stretches his large hands until every knuckle cracks.
I represent the phalanx. Is that all?
The silver gives you a cursory glance.
Entrepreneurs. Soldiers.
Spencer laconically replies as if every word cost him a combine. I'd like to learn more.
We're running caravans. Making money. Fighting Nakamura's monopoly on power.
He reluctantly takes a cigar out of his mouth. How do I get into the phalanx camp?
The base is in the south. Maelstrom's there now. You won't get through it.
Spencer frowns. He takes another drag on his cigar and falls silent, meaning he'll say nothing more. Okay, I'm just gonna search through these reagents if you don't mind. You don't. Oh, hog. Insert battery. The dash light board lights are blinking. Press the start button. Wait, where was I? Oh, I was over here. Okay, I'll come back to there in a moment. Now that I've moved that out of the way, pile of papers. There are some drugs here. And 2 metal boxes. Ooh, nice armor. Okay. Food. Just lying around, waiting to be taken. Okay, okay. Nope, already looked in there. We have 2 lockers on the other side. Okay, that's everything. Let me actually bother to... Oh, wait. Locker 3. You got boots. Do you got boots, Sparrow? You got boots. We might sell these later. But for now, I want to go into the back and see what that is about. Oh, and there's a barrel fire with an office cabinet. Ooh, a respirator. Gives you biochem resistance. Sparrow, you wear this. Okay, now, where were we? Ah, yeah. We're going... Debris? Some random debris. Okay, well, continue on. Bolt. 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 I don't know where we're going.
Jesus, it burns. Dear, it hurts so much.
Ah, you'll get over it.
Jesus, it burns. Dear, it hurts so much.
You'll get over it.
Jesus, it burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much.
Boy, shut your mouth. Here. Take a couple of those. See me in the morning. Okay, yeah, there is a skeleton out here.
Jesus, it burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much.
Yeah, just hold it for a moment.
Jesus, it burns.
Ooh, the Anarchist Digest issue.
Oh, dear, it hurts so much.
We're leaving, we're leaving.
So much.
We're getting out of there.
It burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much. Ah! Jesus, it burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much.
Do we got any bandages I can use to make you sit up? We do.
Jesus, it burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much.
There. Okay. You done whining? Good. Let's get a move on. I see a scientific terminal. And I believe I've spoken with that man already. Doodly-doo. You put your Selectron into the slot terminal casing, but it only emits a displeased squeak. The following message shows up on the screen. Access denied. Account not found. Boo. Oh. Some anomaly over here. Some weird stuff going on over here. Maybe I should wait until morning. Wandering the nighttime streets of Junktown, you stumble upon several people sitting around a campfire. There's a patrol man in a shiny silver cap, a couple of blues, a one-eyed geezer of unknown profession, and a haughty, red-headed girl in a silver jacket, clutching an expensive thermos. A faint ripple of laughter goes around the fire. The geezer is telling jokes. When the laughter stops, the one-eyed fellow rises from his seat again. A Carmine Heights resident wanted to sleep with his wife, but the other candidates won more votes. Everyone laughs except for the woman in the silver jacket. She responds with a frown and a disapproving grunt. When the laughter stops. One more vote. After waiting for the laughter to subside, the geezer continues. A fop tells the doctor, Doc, you said Watson would help with my lice. That's total BS. I lost my head, but the lice came back 2 months later. Everyone laughs except for the woman in the silver jacket. You know why Nakamura or the city gates closed? So that whoever's left inside can't escape? The Blues are weeping with laughter while the others are more subdued. How is Nakamura different from a Mobius? The number of yellow eyes! The people around the fire laugh, albeit with little enthusiasm. Move away from the fire. I wait a few more hours. It is now daytime. We are a little bit hungry, but we're in no rush to eat. We got some. Oh, I'm not strong enough. You are strong enough, Sparrow? Yeah, rip that car trunk out of the way for me, boy. Okay, can I tell you to wait?
So what? What's the plan? Let's not delay.
Wait for me a bit.
Chat with a comrade. I don't want to rush you.
Yeah, woman. Let's see, bolt. Exploration points earned. Big box. Secret discovered. Oh, insufficient ability. But now if I use a lockpick, I told you both to wait outside, but you wouldn't listen.
Jesus, it burns.
Oh, what was that?
Jesus, it burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much.
Okay, we're getting out of here, you whiny babies. Oh, I discovered that. Okay. Come here, I'll give you first aid.
It hurts so much. Jesus.
I got some bandages.
Oh, dear.
That's to stop the bleeding. Okay. You ready to stop whining? Good. We still got plenty of exploring around here to do. Look, what the fuck is the deal up there? Wooden ladder. Yoimp. Ooh. No, I don't want to set a trap. Cancel. I want to disarm. Wait, am I not skilled enough to disarm something for once? Oh, I'm not. Well, golly gee. That's a first. And I'll let my mind clearing kid at home. Only thing left to do is rummage through these people's trash. Oh, wait. No, I'm taking that trash. Ah, empty. Okay. Who all's in here? Oh no, a confrontation. As you enter the bar, you immediately notice a large orange sitting at a table surrounded by empty bottles. Three angry blacks are towering over him. One of the blacks takes a truncheon off his belt and taps the table slightly with it, attracting the sitting man's attention. I'm talking to you, buddy. Davy now eats pap, because you broke his jaw. The musclehead raises his calm gaze at the black. Well, you sit in a corner of that lad in the washroom. I've got a nice teensy tangerine here in my pocket. Give it to him, eh? But make a puree of it first. The end of the truncheon knocks against the orange's shoulder. You think it's funny, fucking jokester? Ooh. Sorry, I need to hydrate. Ooh. One of the blacks notices you. What are you staring at? Bug off! This is police business here. Police on the new committee. Clear the space. He raises a tiny sign above his head. What do you want from this man? One of the police officers, a tall, daft-faced woman, spreads her arms drunkenly. Well, he beat up the warden prick. The nerve on him. Offer to cover up the case with a couple of beers at your expense and a small compensation for the beaten-up warden. At the sound of the word beer, the policeman brightened. The orange shakes his head in displeasure, muttering something under his breath. One of the blacks approaches you. Beer, compensation, go on. We're quite intrigued with your 400. It was 400. Did I get that right? The policemen count the notes contentedly, order their beers and leave, laughing in drunken voices. The orange looks at you from under his eyebrows. His face is calm, but he keeps clenching and unclenching his fist. You shouldn't have. That's not the way to deal with them. He has a pull in his bottle and makes a big gulp. Then he looks thoughtfully at the label. Nope, I wouldn't do it that way. I would have done it all differently, but thank you anyway.
Oh, that could have been a really good fight. You just had to ruin it, eh?
Yeah, that could have been a really good fight. Seeing ya, Crump smiles at one corner of his mouth. Buy him a beer.
Apology accepted. There's nothing better than a fight, though.
Who are you? What do you do?
Crump's the name. Yeah, that's what my ma called me. I hit people. I've fought people for money. I've worked as a bouncer. I've made debt collections. I'm very good at it. Maybe one of the best. Then I ended up under the dome because of the program. But nothing really changed. Recently at Liberty. Funny, a lot of new opportunities to hit people came up after the incident. But it's either get hired by gangs or be a turnkey. Disgusting. So I'm waiting to see if there's any chance of using violence meaningfully.
Travel with me.
Maybe karma really did bring us together, damn it. Shall we go then? Well,
Hell yeah!
Oranges. Really is mutual.
Journal updated. From now on, you are accompanied by Crump, a connoisseur of good fights and a member of the Orange Wing. I feel like we're gonna get along just fine, Crump.
Something's happening. So, what's the plan, boss?
Don't call me boss.
Okay, boss. Sorry, I love that joke. It's a great plan. I love it.
How's your, what are you even rocking for armor? That's okay. I feel like this. You don't got any gloves at the moment. You can wear these. There's a flashback jacket, a thorax armor. Well, what you're wearing is actually better than this. Okay then. Do-do-do-do. Humane handcuffs. Wait, where'd I get these? Oh, were you wearing those before I took them off you? Okay. Put on this worker's belt. Okay. And these boots might be slightly better than what you're rocking, quite frankly. Crumb's relic. Small prickly objects of irregular shape which can easily be mistaken for relic ducts. Shards that form during extraction of large artifacts. The objects are connected through a yet not understood field. Okay, can I have your thing? Use brass knuckles. Well, if I come across some... I'm pretty sure I have a better weapon than that for you. If I can get access to my, you know, storage box again. Oh, locked. Well, let me just unlock that. Whew, we got fiber optic cable. And, hello there, Bethany. A short, heavily built woman is rapping her fingers on the bar in time to a melody coming from the radio. She wears a silver suit jacket with rolled up sleeves. According to the badge on her chest, her name is Bethany Mortensen. With a single smooth motion, she produces an empty glass from under the bar. Room, something to drink, welcome to Beth's thoughts, a place to escape the Silvers and their promotional poems. What else is there to do besides drinking? She watches you thoughtfully. See the hatch in the corner? Go down to the raft scour and see for yourself if you want it or not. Anything else? Tell me about Junktown. It's a hole of a place, Bethany answers shortly. She leans on the bar. What can I tell you? They were building a plant here, but after the incident, nobody needed it anymore. I was hired to manage the construction, spec out equipment, stuff like that. All right, I digress. This is my bar. Then there's the marketplace and the slums. Everyone expelled from the city and the committee are settling here. For the most part, these hombres have nothing to lose. That's why we have a sheriff. She nods deliberately to one side. She pushes the glass towards you. After that fascinating story, I'm guessing you'd like a drink, or maybe something else. What kind of housing you got on offer? I rent a few stacks here. There's a bad one, a decent one, and a really chic little house. Chic by local standards, I mean. She leans a little over the bar. They're all available to rent, though I'd also consider an offer to purchase. Where you're... Oh, I can't afford that at the moment. Of course, buying property is a serious decision. Tell me more about the nearby houses. The first house is an old rundown set. 3 walls are down, but the last one's still standing. There's a locker and a mattress, so you're not sleeping directly on the ground. It stinks so much even the bed bugs have fled. So there you go. No bed bugs and part of a roof with very few holes. So it continues wiping crumbs onto the floor. There's a somewhat better house. The walls are a bit thicker. It's a bit more spacious, has some furniture. It's simple, but has the basic comforts. If you're bringing any junk cores home, you won't be ashamed of the furnishings. The Silver stakes out her rag and leaves on the counter. There's a premium class too, by the way. Premium means it has its own water supply. Jokes aside, it's an excellent apartment. I'd love to live there myself.
Come back again.
I will come back again. Broken toilet. Where has gun brush inside? Oh, hello there, other person. You see a plumpest man enthusiastically fiddling with the church's teleglasses. He's enraptured with his new toy. How you like the glasses? They're amazing, he responds to that looking up. No wires, almost zero screen door effect, 100 HC. This is the reason I joined the church. So you'd like to hear more about detailed feedback. Anton gives you the glasses. The churchmen have surpassed themselves. 10 out of 10. It's never been like this before. Look at it. Roll the glasses in your hands and leave. Bio toilet.
Wanna have a good time, don't ya?
Hey there, Barry Robinson. I'm gonna save my game real quick.
Glad to meet you.
A weirdly dressed man is standing by the wall. He has a pink neck piece draped over his jacket and horrible leopard print boots. He takes the cigar out of his mouth and winks at you. Greetings, my beauty. I see you come from the pleasures. He sticks out his chest and makes a show of spreading his wrinked fingers over his heart. I'm Barry Robinson. People come to me when they want a good time. You see what I mean? No. He cocks his head theatrically. What do you mean, what, honey? I get your last time was before the incident. I'm joking, but you obviously need a good fuck. I can help you with that. How do you understand? No thanks. Brah. Okay, that must be the premium apartments we spoke about. Hello, Sam Bossman. If you decide to go for sewage collector, be careful. There's a lot of dangerous shit down there. Churches go sometimes, but even the giant cockroaches avoid their kind. Oh, a bonfire. I can make some Boiled egg. Some heated ham. Wait. No, I need that ham for... Wait, what? Why can't I craft this? Oh, I don't have enough boiled eggs. That's why. Well, damn. Ooh, there's a little trailer I can rob from enthusiastically. Some more trash bins just lying everywhere. Let's see. There we go. Electric lockpick. Open me up. Nothing. A personal box. Oh, good. I can get my stuff. Crump. I believe this is better than what you're holding. Oh, no, it's not actually. Well, not better in terms of modifiers, but better damage. Okay, never mind then. Well, I guess we'll just go sell this somewhere. What else are you good in terms of weapons, Crump? You're good with light weapons. Do I got any light weapons? Shotgun's a light weapon. I'll give this stuff to Crump. Do-do, 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 do-do. Oh, and my mine clearing kit. Can't forget that. Okay, Clump, wear this scientist belt so that you can wear both of these things at the same time. You can wear the worker's belt. And then finally, Crump, I'd like to give you this shotgun. Oh, wait. There's a trash bin. Okay, nothing's inside. Well, I'm glad we broke into there. I think that's actually the other common... Yeah, that's the other house he has on offer to rent or buy. Do-do-do-do. Remove the battery. Do-do-do. Hello there.
I don't like
You lot are always bellowing about Maelstrom getting stronger. Why don't you fucking geniuses do your job instead of hanging around town? Tell me about the quarantine. Nonsense. Some egghead from the emulator told me the quarantine doesn't make any sense. Madness isn't a disease. Tell me about the refugees. Anybody who lived closer to Maelstrom has gone completely bonkeroos. It eats away at your brain. They're not letting anyone to the city because it's overcrowded, I suggest. He looks at me as if I'm trying to decide exactly what type of idiot I am. As if he is trying. No, it's because Nakamura and an ass-kisser are a bunch of fascists. The city is restricted to citizens, but there's plenty of space inside. The sheriff has business there sometimes, and he says there's a lot of empty houses. Sabal ought to revolt. Sabal. Kisatria. Formerly the Kisatria act as the special forces of the new committee, the performing cleanup of heavily guarded forefather objects, but many speak of this detachment as a new political force that may be quite influential to the future of the Dome. Their training base and headquarters are located northeast of the city. What do you know about Magellan? He answers reluctantly. Been there once before the incident. Don't know if I'll ever go again, though. Our kind aren't allowed. Okay. Buddy. Caitlin Tansler.
How can I help?
A woman in Blackwing uniform is standing by the boom barrier. She gestures for you to stop. Caitlin Tansler, City Security Service. Show me your Selectron. Free entrance to the city is closed until further notice from Secretary Nakamura. Mind you, if you suddenly decide to suit me so you can get into the city, the gate is controlled from the other side. Others have tried it. Tried, yeah. Unpleasant smile flashes across her face. Who is Nakamura? She adjusts her P-cap. Is that a joke? Chairwoman Kimiko Nakamura is head of the new committee, the only legitimate authority under the dome. When will the quarantine be lifted? They don't report these things to me. The quarantine was introduced when Maelstrom began to spread. As soon as the Maelstrom problem is solved, Nakamura will cancel the pest control protocol. Why was the quarantine introduced? Ask the scientists. I think it's because Maelstrom gives people visions and drives them mad, sometimes irreversibly mad. Nobody knows whether it's contagious or not, so they introduced the quarantine. She jerks her thumb over her shoulder at the gate. For some reason, the city is considered the safest place. When Maelstrom became active, we were flooded with refugees. The city and Magellan. Magellan Station. After the incident, Magellan Station turned into the administrative center of the new committee, and one of the safest places under the dome. Many would like to live at Magellan, but the strict residence rules state that only citizens in good standing who still have their selectrons can live there. Examine the guard more closely. Both Caitlin and her uniform have seen better days. A buttons, chevrons, badges, and braid is intended to draw attention away from worn patches, frayed cuffs, and discoloration. Nevertheless, the black's eyes are filled with determination. So you examine you in return and makes a wry face. If you want something to stare at, go to the bar. That's not why I'm here. Give my electronic key. You're not in our database, and according to the rules regarding access, article number, for a long time she lists items, articles, sub-items, appendixes, and footnotes, while occasionally pausing for a breath of air. And as such, entrance to the city is permitted only for registered citizens and embassy employees. You don't fall into any of those categories. No questions, leave the area.
Oh, you again. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Money, adventure, goodwill. One thing every one of us has in common. We all came here seeking the best for ourselves and the world. We are all frustrated. This frustration seems impossible to avoid. But what if the church could give you the answers you crave? These teleglasses, they are everything we ever expected from the dome. They are happy.
Good, dismantle this battery.
They are your loved ones and dearest friends. Your memories. They are the future we all lost. And these things, everything, will be yours. If only you attend our service. The doors of the church are always open. We'll be waiting for you.
This giant man spreads his arms in greeting. Impenetrable black glasses hide at least half his face. The stranger smiles.
Santiago at your service. Is this about my sermon, the priceless gift of the new world? I could check you in.
What this sermon talks about.
Talks, my friend. The time of words has passed. Through the teleglasses, we show you a wonderful world you can conquer with the power of your mind. You must see it. What day is good for you? Who am I to blame you? Indulging in prejudice is humanity's favorite pastime. But if not for the sermon, why are you here? Don't feel pressured to answer it if you do not know.
Okay, let me.
That's wonderful. I'll be waiting right here for you tonight. My dearly beloved people of the
Robert Katz.
I'm listening.
The man in the white uniform shakes his head in displeasure, arms folded. You're headed to the emulator office? Don't bother. They rejected me, said I wasn't a suitable research subject. He sniffs in annoyance. As a scientist, I dispute this conclusion. The incident influenced everyone, from those hiding underground to people in the mountains on an expedition. And what about those who were at the center of the dome? It must have been horrible for them. A small man with a gray beard tousled by the wind is resting in the shadow of the city wall. Mario Bertolucci, handyman, says the badge on his orange uniform. A dirty diesel generator rumbles a few meters away. Bertolucci stares absently at it through the purple lenses of his teleglasses. Church teleglasses, an electronic augmented reality device developed by the technologists of the Church of Maelstrom. Parishioners believe such glasses enable them to see the world in its true beauty and communicate with the maelstrom, which reveals the secrets of the dome. In a broader sense, teleglasses refers to all devices projecting an image onto a screen before the user's eyes. Before the incident, many Silvers owned such devices. What are you doing? The orange points to the generator and says proudly, I watch over the diesel generator and make sure the screens are running. Santiago himself asked for my help. What are you seeing? He opens his mouth, so he obviously wants to say, he's too overwhelmed with emotion to speak. Sobbing, he shakes his head, unable to find the right words. There is so much love in the world, he says out of the blue in a quavering voice. Tears run down his jaw from under the glasses. I walk away. Oh. Someone over here to speak with. The middle-aged cigarette-smoking man standing before you is wearing a blue wing uniform. He looks like he could use some sleep. Well, he just got used to life after the incident. Now bang, those bastards with their emulator thing are causing new rough patches to crop up. You know, I can still hear strange sounds in my head, and my dreams are weird too.
Good luck.
What is this building? The emulator door. For psychically gifted employees, there is a chance you will experience multiple side effects of unclear etiology in runtime mode. It is therefore recommended you undergo regular examinations in the project's metgate. In case of critical performance drop, contact HR department immediately. Memo from emulator project lobby. Ooh, it is clean in here. Your story updated. While wandering around Junktown, you found the emulator lab. Are you there? Sebastian? A thin man with a broad bald spot is silently scanning a small relic hovering over the table. You've definitely seen this thoughtful man in a white lab coat somewhere before. Try to remember where you know him from. Finally, you recall his name, Sebastian Van Alden. He was the instructor at Concord who taught you how to use the scanner. Pulling himself away from his work, he adjusts his glasses slightly and squints at you. I want to make this perfectly clear. I don't have time for idle talk, so keep your questions brief and I'll do the same with my answers. How'd you end up here? He goes pale. Let me make something clear. I'm a published professor with a doctorate from the University of Bern in Switzerland, not some trade school instructor. He angrily smooths down his frizzy hair, which springs back up at once. I fulfilled my responsibility as Concord just fine. The initiative to provide those briefings was mine. I wanted it done right, so I did it myself, as the adage goes. You ask how I got here? Unlike you, Russo has a keen eye for ability and potential. Does that answer your question? He crosses his arms and glares at you. What are you working on? He points at the relic. I analyzed the magnitude of the relic field in order to track correlations with Maelstrom's abnormal activity. I should note the activity has been growing steadily of late. Did you ask what I'm busy with? Busy is the exact right word in this context. I am busy, understand? The White returns to his relic. He has no interest in conversation. I'm experiencing headaches and occasional hallucinations. Just as more precisely describe your amnesis, a humming sound similar to a ringing gong, bright flashes of white light. Your irises are normal, suggesting Maelstrom's influence merely grazed you. Find Henrietta Russo in the emulator's main hall. She wants to examine you. I have work to do, so I must ask you. He points to the door of his chin.
See you later.
Okay. Yeah, but... Ooh. Wait. What is that doing in there? I think it may have... Wait, what? No, I have no idea. Crumb's relic. But Crumb, you have Crumb's relic. Okay, I'll just give a copy of that to Sparrow. Flower pot, just dirt. Janitor's gear. Doodly doodly doodly. Ooh, disinfectant and cloth. I'll use a toilet. Ah, there we go. A small amount of radiation has been purged from my body. Fire post. Craft something. Okay, craft maximum. Ooh, I've now leveled up. Thanks to that. And I know exactly what I'm going to put it in. I'm going to put it in medicine. I have survival at 60 now. Let's see. Oh, right. 1 point in that. 4th tier of science. Nice. What else to put points in? I don't know. Put a little in paladin, put a little medicine. Distribute it evenly between the two. And save. Okay. Save game. Barrel. I want to look around this place. A vacuum cleaner. I'm going to dismantle you. Diddle it, diddle it. Whoo. Got some stuff from that. Oh, broken vending machine. Diddle it, diddle it. Nice. Flower pots. Janitor gear, trash bins. I am not taking mops. I'm not falling for that again. See, Sandra Malverde, Harry Dahmer. No, I don't think that's where I should be going. Henrietta Russo. A lean woman is hunched over the console, hair pulled back in a tight knot. As the doors close behind you with a quiet hiss, he turns briskly to face you.
You have an appointment, an examination, am I right? Know this. You must submit to a blood test and show me your cell phone as your ID. Some sly dogs have been coming around twice for an extra 100.
Her voice is firm and loud, and she's spinning a ring of keys on her finger, one that was sticking out of the console a moment ago. The badge on her white coat reads Henrietta Russo, Project Director. The coat itself is flecked with several stains of different colors.
This crap doesn't wash off.
She follows your gaze down to her soiled coat. I found the bottle of Ricardo Alexander near Nashville. Henrietta makes a forced gurgling sound, either a loud sigh or a sob.
I've long since realized what happened. Still. Oh. It's bad. Very bad. Ricardo was so... No. Very much alive. He never behaved his age. Even looked younger than he actually was. He always joked that we were siblings. Twins separated by the time.
Russo purses her lips. Even now, she doesn't cry.
No, I've always been this way. I can't deal with personal issues in public. Let's get back to work. And I'll pretend everything's alright.
What is this place?
Then why are you here? Don't you want your examination, medical assistance, and 100 calm bombs to guzzle away in Beth's bar?
A baffled grimace appears on the woman's flushed face.
This is Emulate, the place they began to build immediately after the incident. As you can see, it's still being built, so I can't show you any miracles yet. Anything else that interests you?
Seriously, you saw a blue beam over the slums.
Yes, you're hallucinating. You're seeing Grace Slick flying around in a fairy costume, flashing her tits at you. The usual, don't get mad.
Gives you an apologetic pat on the shoulder.
By nearly that's why you have to pass the simplest test right now. I have to be certain you really cross paths with Maelstrom.
The White explains, taking a notebook out of her pocket.
So, first question. Where did you contact Maelstrom?
Tell her about the cave in Nashville and the shining red ball. The White gives you a skeptical look but makes no comment.
Second question. Describe your interaction with Maelstrom.
Tell her you were surrounded by white fog and saw and spoke with other people out in the midst.
Okay. You were navigating the fog and talking to them. Let's get down to your examination. Stand here. I'm going to prepare special parameters for the sky. This will take some time.
Russo puts the scanner back on the computer console and studies you, deep in thought.
I could use a smoke after that. And I don't smoke, by the way. What can I say? That was the best 100 we've ever spent.
Henrietta walks a full circle around you and stops in front of you again.
The sensors are up to scale.
Mmm.
Even the FOBs don't show these metrics. And unlike them, your brains haven't turned into mush, supposedly. I'm going to say this now. I need you to become part of this project. What do you say to that?
The White is looking at you expectantly. FOPs. The western reach of the dome are controlled by a gang of FOPs that sprang up in the Barrens after the incident. They are dangerous and crazy tramps who wear carnival masks and homemade outfits crafted from trash and old Cronus uniforms. Their minds have been destroyed by Maelstrom's psi energy, and therefore they do not negotiate or surrender and don't participate in the political life of the dome. Sir.
Yeah? Let's cut to the chase.
Henrietta gestures for you to come over. She stops near the control panel to examine a massive construction hanging from the ceiling of the main hall. She fixes you with her gaze.
Long story short, in 1976, the incident started in Nashville. Maelstrom broke free of the excavation zone, destroyed the spire, killed a lot of people.
Yeah.
And those who were killed outright had their
Yeah.
brains fried into non-existence. If that was an experiment, I'd call it a total fail.
Russo raises her head to study the green lights high up under the complex's ceiling with acute fascination.
Everybody was in a panic all that year, waiting every day for the end of the world. But Nakamura was able to overcome the disturbances and evacuated the bigger part of the survivors here. She offered autonomy to anyone who wanted it. Those from Phalanx and Carmine Heights. And decided that something must be done about Maelstrom in the center of the dome. Thus,
So, okay, we know Phalanx, who is White Swan, an ambitious scientific cluster project facilitating experimentation with the forefathers' most advanced tech. At the moment, White Swan is the only research station under the dome inhabited and operated exclusively by scientists. Those sound like the people I want to get in bed with, politically speaking. Carmine Heights. Soon after Cronus transformed into the new committee, it became evident not everyone was on board with their politics. A large group of former employees withdrew from the committee and established their own settlement, Carmine Heights, in the east of the dome. Today, it's a small democratic republic with an active political sphere and developed economy. This is a thriving settlement, running several promising exploration and development projects.
Henrietta clasps her hands behind her back and walks around the room.
things went quite well over the next 2 years. Maelstrom showed no activity, and all the trials were right on schedule. But several months ago, our sensors detected that Maelstrom had begun
To grow. Stronger!
From my own calculations,
I should stand up and stretch a bit.
all those different people. Someone needs to search for relics for the emulator and help with the proof. Otherwise, the Nashville nuclear
Okay.
will overtake
Good stretch.
it.
Whew.
The White clenches her teeth and shakes her head. It's the first time you've ever seen it this serious.
That's why they're here. Spencer
Abbott?
and his nutty buddy Santiago.
Okay, I've heard of Abbott.
Of course, Carl. Our relationship with her has been sour since day one. Kimiko sacrificed a lot for them to be here. I only lost control of the project. You know, I would shove my ambitions and call it a day. If that was of any use to the emulator, but...
She points downwards. From the edge of the balcony, you can see a mishmash of burnt wires and the melted remains of some relic.
Now it's our gone to hell. The price has already been paid, but there were no results. The trials were unsuccessful. That's why I need help. And that's why I believe you're twice as valuable an employee.
Russo sinks into the chair.
Told you! Welcome aboard. I forgot to add that this Titanic is barely staying afloat, and there's another iceberg dead ahead. But we can still sail through, if we really do give it our best.
Henrietta is sitting behind the console, visibly tired. She's taken her shoes off, and you can see bright green socks peeping out from the edge of the console.
I am a bit short of breath from that pretentious speech, but hopefully you can understand we have the same goals now. And it's time for us to discuss the details.
I want to ask about the socks.
What about them? They're green, they're cool, they create a mood. Right now, I'm in the mood to talk about this.
Okay.
Great. Let's begin.
She opens her notebook.
Past trials were unsuccessful. That's why it's so important to do everything right. And get the system ready for the new trials and a test run as soon as possible. Let's see what we have on that list. Let's start with the driver. It's not installed. Karma Ishtwani is responsible for it. Her door is next to mine, by the way. Find out what's going on.
Okay.
Next, our transcriptor got fried during the recent trials. The new one is supposed to arrive via Phalanx caravan, but nothing's come yet. Go poke Don Spencer. He must know something about it. Spencer usually hangs out with his caravan buddies in the market square.
This makes a note in her notebook.
Yes, you should also talk to those nutty church people. Santiago, he usually preaches near the city entrance. Promised me a special version of the teleglasses to connect to the emulator. And what you suppose he's given me so far? Nothing. I still haven't seen those damn glasses.
The white seems to be losing her temper a little bit at a time.
Everything isn't going smoothly for us either.
Oh.
Since the tests, the system's power supply hasn't been restored. Talk to technician Clayton Montgomery on Magellan's reactor room. I almost forgot. The emulator needs anomaly essence to work. This essence can be found in various parts of the dome, but we don't have a lot of time. Do you know about the picnic neutral zone? Well, that place in the swamps is full of anomalies. Talk to the people out there. They'll have essence for sure.
Henrietta grows absent, perhaps reviewing what she said in case she's forgotten anything important.
So, this is what we're going to do. I'm staying here to prepare the trial program and make sure no one fiddles with the emulator. You handle everything else. Better start with Magellan. I have a feeling they've got some hidden agenda, okay?
Okay, I'll do as you ask. What a boss, woman. Examine the terminal. Can I touch it? There are a lot of cables around this mainframe. Mostly go down to the emulator workroom. The rest connect to other rooms in the building. The equipment is plugged in. The main menu of the Karos is on screen. Looks like the OS works with the account of the project manager. Enter PS scan to start the scanning procedure. Holding the scanner in your extended hand, you point it yourself. Lines running across the computer screen. Outdated employee signature. Cronus employee. Final registration date, September 14, 1976. The green beam is moving along your body and the indicators are blinking. A message is displayed on screen. A high level of specialized anomalous activity is registered. Make anomaly of the Nashville object. Project status, Ultra. Presumed role, emulator operator. Gonna run a system check. Okay, log out. Nothing to do there. That's the door to her office. The wife is still standing on the other side of her cell window, tracking with her eyes. Small red letters are printed on the transparent film glued to the glass. You have to strain your eyes to read them. Sample 6, Type A, Sandra Malverde, Silverwing employee, warehouse, Ankara base. Delivered June 17th, 1978. Cognitive function suppressed, physiology normal, general muscle tone reduced. She suffers moderate halo eye, nightmares, anxiety. Reacts to maelstrom with increased activity and aggression. Behind the glass stands a man of indeterminate age. His age is a mystery because the glass itself is covered with stains. Once he sees you, the man approaches the glass and begins to wipe it clean with his palm in slow circular movements. Small white lights flicker in his eyes. The explanatory sticker is made of thick, transparent film covered with small, dark red letters. William Tabb, Blue Wing employee, Expeditionary Unit assigned to McGillen Base. Delivered 1978. Cognitive function suppressed, physiology normal, general muscle tone reduced. There is indistinct halo effect in his eyes. He is unhelpfully fixated on repetitive actions. Reactions to Maelstrom include increased physical activity, panic, making sounds that cannot be produced by human vocal cords. I can craft stuff. I don't want to waste my reagent box. Is disinfectant good for anything else? I can use it to make medkits. Oh, I used up those empty airgun powerlets. Wait a second, let me look at my inventory real quick. Ammo, airgun powerlets. No, I can't disassemble them. Damn. Harry Dahmer. A bald man with neither mustache or beard taps in the glass. Hey, listen, do you have a smoke? They give me everything I need here except cigarettes. Supposedly they'll make my blood vessels constrict and make me sick, but that's bullshit. I feel better when I smoke. What do you say? After you answer a few questions. Oh, you refuse to answer questions?
What's the plan? So what? What's the plan?
I want to interact with the box behind you. Some reagents. Ooh. Medcom unit. Oh, I hail a person from my team. God damn it, it couldn't cost me money. I don't want to do that. Okay, well, I will use this box real quick to make a cryo grenade. I'll use my first aid skill on you. There you go. And I guess we'll get going. Wait, what's over there? Karma is 20. Is that someone I was supposed to talk with? I feel like it was. Hello? A plumpest woman in a white coat is sitting at a table surrounded by screens. Her fingers fly rapidly over the keyboard. The sharp click of the keys like distant gunfire. As you approach, the clicking of the keyboard stops, and the white raises her eyes to study you. She doesn't seem angry or irritated, but her glance is so cold it gives you chills. Without words, he returns to her work as if he didn't exist. I introduce myself. The keyboard noises stop.
Nice to meet you.
She says indifferently. The white offers you her hand, but tracks at the moment your fingers touch. Hers are cold, as dead as her dead eyes. I mean, as cold as her dead eyes. The keys begin their interminable clicking again.
Ask you a few questions, and then you are free to go. Are you connected to other project participants somehow? Any intimate relationships? Friendship? Family?
There is no connection.
Is that the exact and entire truth?
Grip slackens slightly, but her fingers still wrapped around your wrist like a handcuffed.
What were your goals in joining the project?
You bring extraordinary value. I'm responding to Russell's request.
Simply responded to the request. That was a highly doubtful answer. I appreciate your answers. You may leave.
You're rather
Distracting me from
rude.
my work. My apologies. I didn't mean to be impolite.
Say you need drivers for the emulator. Still silent, Karma returns to the computer and resumes tapping away the keyboard. Repeat my question.
The absence of an answer is itself an answer, meaning either no or that I am still thinking about it.
She speaks through clenched teeth. She does not pause in her typing.
Pressuring me won't make the driver appear any sooner.
but you can contribute to the common cause.
Okay, yeah.
Are you ready to hear how? Then listen. I won't repeat myself. I'm uploading the coordinates of the science and engineering team camp.
Okay.
Maelstrom activity in that area is relatively high, but it is still safe. 4 scientists are taking readings on that activity and using the data to build an updated driver.
Got it. I'm gonna look around your office, grab myself a coffee. Ooh. I'm gonna take all that. What is this? Psionic weapons manual. Read. Due to the increasing frequency of both incidents and questions which distract our scientific personnel from their important work, we are going to clarify a number of points regarding the so-called afflicted. First, the afflicted, aka zombies, infected, white eyes, are employees of the committee like everyone else. They are not the living dead or urban legend. Yes, their minds have been damaged by Maelstrom. There's the name, but they're still people, alive, although not in the best of health. Secondly, yes, they can pose a threat to the health of other employees. Cases of aggression and even cannibalism have been regularly observed, so it's recommended not to make contact. Attention, the affliction is not transmitted through bites, blood, or other bodily fluids. This is simply another myth, and anyone spreading these lies will face appropriate penalties. Thirdly, there is still hope that the damage done by Maelstrom can be halted or even reversed. Simply put, the committee takes care of all its employees, no matter their condition, and is working tirelessly on a cure. Therefore, only non-lethal means should be used to subdue the afflicted. Murder is not encouraged, although not condemned, if required due to the force majeure. Remember, we are the representatives of humanity. We may be the last human beings on this planet. We cannot allow our ranks to be thin even faster. 3 simple rules. Understand, avoid, do not kill. Okay, so that's why there's non-lethal options in this game. Now it'll make sense. Actually, I wanted to interact with your office cabinet. Empty? Okay, I'm leaving. Anything in your flower pot besides dirt? Ooh, unidentified relic. Raises biochem resistance, cryo resist, and heat resistance.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Your life will be forfeit. Okay, well, we now have a bunch of quests we could do. Bunch of main quests, bunch of side quests. But what I want to do is go to that suspicious cave. No, wait, actually, no. I want to, this woman.
I don't want to rush you, honestly.
Just gonna go to Magellan for her, so that she can end up disappointed. Huh? Oh, sorry, I interacted with you by accident. Let's see, let me look around. Oh, right. That door. Oh, I can't break in again. But I can break into this one. Oh, and there's a sewer entrance over there. Okay, let me get my thing real quick. Where is it? Here it is. Blam. Anything else I need to store? We got some harpoons here. I got a bunch of ammo. Put all that away. we need to eat something, maybe? Yes? No. We're good. We're good. Put the relic away for now. What I want to do is take a look at this. The way is blocked. Okay, and there's no way to get it open. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna leave Junktown for now. Junktown election coming soon. But wait, who was it that he wanted me to talk with? So he gave me a bunch of names. Power grid was burnt out. Transcript, cruise to the emulator, talk to Don Spencer. You can find him at the marketplace. Okay, Don! Don! There you are, Don. Russo sent me. They need a relic for the emulator. He's swirling whiskey around in his glass and is looking at you. He says certainly and puffs out a plume of smoke. Where can I get a relic? He shows you a map of the Domois communicator's region. Somewhere to the northeast, a tiny triangle was simmering faintly. He puts the communicator away. All right. You have a weapon. Okay, good. Good to know. Well, let's get a move on, shall we? He showed you where to look for the caravan carrying the transcriptor, a relic needed to launch the emulator. Pin. Lost caravan. Oh, wait. Wait. Nah. I'll investigate that later, I guess. Right now, I want to do a mission real quick. Leave Junktown. Oh, okay, this is actually closest, so I guess I'll go there. Enter location. Da-da-da-da. Double doors. Hello. Ooh, coffee machine. Nice. Lunchbox. Nice. I'm still not taking your damn dirt. And some various other things to find scattered around here. Telephone? No. Ammunition box. Oh, you're locked. Well, I can open you with my bare hands. Da-da-da-da-da. Shotgun cells. Some sundry things. And lastly, a notebook. An enormous phallus in blue ink takes up the whole seat. Nice. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Never mind. There's a hog over here. And some other vehicles. Answer not available? Why not? Oh, it's because I have fatigue. Can I wait around for a bit? Okay, I wait. Fatigue gone? No. But now I am hungry. So let's eat some things. Brow, 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 brow. Fired up. Remove the battery from this hog. What's the deal with these other vehicles? Ooh. All the cars around here are old and rusty, but this truck, although broken, looks brand new and shiny. Looks like it just got off conveyor belt. There's something wrong with its shadow. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna throw bolt. Bolt. Container. Isolator engineer gloves. Gives me plus to melee weapons and contraptions. Melee weapons. Well, Mr. Crump. I think these gloves would serve you better. Now let's just throw some bolts down so you can get out of here. Oh, broken coffee machine. Well, we can dismantle that for parts. Yeah. Search the cabinet. Some cash. But please move out of the way. A cardboard box with some paper, various devices, a locker, empty, container, locked. We can open that, no problem. Do. Yes, and terminal. Enter mail to see the messages. Enter command, but nothing happens. The terminal is frozen. Terminal is frozen. No matter what option you pick. Fascinating. Old box. Did not see you, old box. You're empty. And your trash bin buddy over here? Empty. Only person for miles around, by the looks of things. Elwood Mason! An entire surveillance service, and the boss's chair is empty so far. Wish that was my chair, that'd be fun. Ignoring you, he takes a long pull from his flask. Black gazes off into the distance and laughs quietly to himself. He reeks of booze. Need to lockpick.
Jesus, it burns.
Okay,
Jesus, it burns.
get out of there, you dummies. Keys, I gotta give you first aid. Oh, a mine. Well, I can deal with that, no problem. Oh, more. More. Do-do, gonna disable all these mines. What the hell is that sound? Yes, we're gonna disable these mines, game. For experience! Okay, that's another mine. There's probably gonna be one more over here. No? Huh. Okay, well, dismantle that. There you go. Your, barrier was ineffective against me. Rats. Single shot. Wait, you're not close enough? Tool is broken. Oh. Okay, I guess you gotta reload. I mean, unjam it. Okay, there you go. You took out the rat. Doodle-doo. Your turn, side woman. Get in there, Krung. Bam. That one's down. Skip my turn. Ow! Your turn. Not enough ammo. Dance. Let Krung take attack. Sweep. No, not sweep. Karate chop. Powerful kick. Yeah. Okay. And I finish him off. Hey, that is all the rats dead, excluding the little white rat. No, wait, there's one big rat left. Bam, bam, bam. Reload and take aim. He's not in firing line. Okay, get closer. Bam. Critical hit. Good job, Swallow. I'm interested in where this car will go. Oh, car driving 30. Oh, here you go. Anything else around here to interact with, maybe? Wooden ladder? No, you need muscle 5 for that. Yeah, interact with that wooden ladder. Nice, we can get down there. And up here. Okay, let's slide down and see what's going on down here. Some components? Nothing. Trash? Just some tin cans. Equipment. I'll take all of that. And a few other things left. I should stop soon, but I don't know. I'll stop. No. Let's see where this car goes. Press the start button. Okay, over there was where it was originally, and it's taken me all the way to over here. Jupiter Moon Automobile. Repair. Ooh. You disassemble the device and check the components for defects. There's no obvious damage to the rotor or wires. You proceed to inspect the glowing rod. When you remove the rod from the box, you see the lower section almost stop glowing entirely. You turn it 180 and insert it into the rotor. A light turns on in the housing. You reassemble the device. Try starting the engine. You turn the key. The friendly sound of a starter is replaced by a weird subdued whirring. This must be what a CPS-powered engine sounds like. Don't have criminal. Get out of the car. Damn. Don't have enough criminal, that is. Is there anyone around here we can talk to? No? Just that one guard who doesn't want to pay attention to us. Open your doors! Ah, there you go. Let me administer some first aid to you, Sparrow. There you go. We got a room full of stuff to loot. Do-do. Oh, wait. Take that. Just take it all, yeah. Flower pot.
So what?
You move away. Yes, thank you. Got some extra cash. Latte. More instant coffee in our hands. More cash. Some honey. Some first aid stuff. Tape recorder. We're gonna lockpick our way into this safe. 100 cash. Ooh, a magazine. Forefather Mysteries magazine. Okay, that's everything except the telephone, but I don't want to interact with every telephone I find in the game. Oh, another locked chest. Let's break that open. Yes. Oh, nothing in that box. Oh, one more metal box. It's just dirt. Okay, garage door. Locked. No way to lockpick it open. Carries that pace nervously in front of you. Pearl's eyes are all but glowing with happiness. Okay. There is a broken down car over there we should investigate. Oh, I got a power cell. Nice. Gonna go back down. Can't interact with this car. Okay. Dustin Grumman, you got anything to say? A man in blue wing uniform is telling McGillen Station's empty parking lot. Frozen in unmistakable position, he's urinating right down on his feet. Call him. The stranger turns to you. The generous yellow stream splashes on your boots, then falters and stops. Damn it, the blue hiccups. He kneels and begins to wipe your boots with his sleeve. When his sleeve is soaked, he starts using the trouser leg. Your trouser leg. My trouser leg. The cleaning finished. The blue gets to his feet. He looks at his sleeve, then glances down at your damn boots and trousers. Only now does he realize what he's just done. The drunkard spreads his hands helplessly. Sorry, well, shit happens. Staggering wildly, he returns to his previous spot and stops to sway in place with hands on his hips, as proud as a conqueror surveying his domain.
Hello again.
Lou looks around when you approach. Like, whoa, everything's here. Holy crap, eh? He swings an arm out over the overgrown parking lot. Move away. We have nothing more to discuss with this man. But we do have more things to loot. Ooh, nope, not in there, but in here. And we're gonna get a bit of experience for every little box we loot. Broken vending machine. Ooh, yeah. Oh, trash bin. Yes, sir. Oh.
Come on, don't be shy.
A pale baby-faced technician looked at you hopefully. Listen, how could you please do me a favor and give the lift control panel a poke? Otherwise, the damn thing won't go down. How you man get stuck? Example, emergency manual override failed because of a faulty installation. Everything McGillen's half-assed, so it's not exactly a surprise. The technician clasps your hands for a sweaty, overlong head's sake. Wow, thanks. I've been stranded here. If it wasn't for you, it seems like everybody needs something all the time. But when you need something, there's no one around. I have a spare battery on me. Decommissioned, but it still works. Take it, please. He looks at you gratefully in the eyes. Thank him and move away. Vending machine. I'll buy a packet of noodles. No, sir. Oh, I can lockpick it. But I won't. I will examine that trash bin, though. Tin can and some plastics. Okay, and that is everything. You got anything insightful? The technician tiredly wipes his sweaty forehead, then tosses his cap on the floor and tramples it. Oh, for fuck's sake, Wires, you piece of dog, so you blew everything. You stinking wino. No directions, no money, no jack fucking shit. Goddamn, I still left for Carmine Heights with the guys. When he's done laying off steam, the blue picks up his caps and dusts it off. He squints at you, but says nothing and returns to his work. Okay. Main elevator. He paces nervously in front of you. Ventilation hatch. I guess the elevator's broke. A gas tank. So many things. Stranger bounces back and turns his flashlight at you. Herman, what the? Hey, who the hell are you? Do you know why the elevator stopped? This is a planned stoppage. Just wanted to check on something. Looks around. Your eyes have already adjusted to the darkness. You can see a dimly lit console, scrubbed floor, and damp pipes. The flashlight lets you take a closer look at the stranger. Greenish particles flicker in the folds of his uniform. The technician seems to be avoiding your eye. You follow his gaze and notice a pile of small containers, like little suitcases at one corner. From beneath the lid of one of them, a faint green glow emanates. What are you looking at? There's nothing to see here. What's in the cases? They're your business. Leave them alone. I recognize them. They're used to store and transport relics. So what about it? moves out to Katarzyna to run for help. Okay, wait, Katarzyna? Are you the Katarzyna Belitskaya? Well, yeah, are you Derek Exler? The technician puts away his wrench and smiles genuinely. The guy said the Silvers kicked you out. There's been a lot of fiddling with the relic paperwork and the supplies are about to stop. Is that true? That's right, they kicked me out, but I'm back. I mean, I'm working on it. We were on our way to McGillen just now in this elevator. Derek, it's nice to meet you, but we have to hurry. She makes a pleading gesture. The Blue steps aside. No problem. Elevator panel is on the wall over there. Have a safe trip. Piece of cake, she mutters, moving away. There is some history there. Can you please get out of the way? Thank you. Okay. Elevator console pressed. Equipment rummaged through. Nothing found. Metal locker. Nothing. Valve? Oh. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm just gonna reload that save. Oh. Okay, just easy peasy. Need to re-loot everything. And it seems we're going to get different loot from each of these containers than we got previously. Some of them that were previously empty now have stuff. And maybe some of them that had stuff previously might be empty. Well, that's the same. That's different. And that's empty. Okay, that's everything. Can we interact with that? Nah, let's just leave it. We're gonna leave it. Go back for the ventilation hatch. Go down the elevator. Can you press the button? Visitors to McGillen Station will find a hospitable welcome in a large, luminous hall. Everything within has been designed to make our recruits comfortable while waiting for registration. Polite and affable personnel, cozy chairs and couches, a vending machine, and of course, some colorful and engaging informational material about our organization and life under the dome. Please note the vending machine only accepts comm bonds, the internal currency of the dome. Welcome to McGillen. You are at McGillen Station, a place you should have gotten to before the incident. Okay, Katarzyna.
Home sweet home.
Access denied. Well, don't mind if I hack. Looks like a special public terminal to educate people in the history of the new committee. Terminal, I registered. The system redirects you to a neat table of contents. Judging by the article titles, this collection includes not only the history of the new committee, but also that of the Cronus Foundation. The dome's discovery in 1971 was the first result of pure chance. An airplane strayed off course and crashed into an invisible yet incredibly sturdy construction, clearly not of human design. The enigmatic structure was named the Dome, and an international scientific team was assembled shortly thereafter to study it. Early observations quickly yielded a lot of useful info. The dome was built with an unknown class of indestructible matter, and a sizable aperture was discovered at the apex. It soon became apparent that the discovery of this scale required a completely new approach. On the basis of the first research group's finding, the Cronus Foundation was formed. Its goal was the exploration and colonization of the dome for the benefit of science and humanity. Although one of the first findings was that living organisms cannot safely exit the dome, Cronus never faced a shortage of willing volunteers. A group of engineers and scientists formed the first team of pioneers, hereinafter referred to as the first settlers. The first settlers entered the dome via helicopter and set up camp on a mountain ridge. The exact position of their settlement is currently unknown. In 1976, the Nashville facility was destroyed by a gigantic, previously unseen psychic anomaly. The anomaly then began moving towards Concord Station. Decisive and inspired actions of Kimiko Nakamura's administration saved hundreds of lives. The employees were successfully evacuated to more northern bases despite the tough conditions. At that point, staff from all over the world had already relocated under the dome. Over 30,000 employees were engaged in building and sustaining a smoothly functioning scientific and transportation infrastructure. The anomaly, which was later named Maelstrom, destroyed the Concord Station and the Spire Transport Hub, leaving the inhabitants of the dome completely disconnected from the outside world. After the incident, comprehensive reorganization was needed to preserve order, combat of the effects of the disaster, and survive. Since Cronus's corporate structure could not meet the challenges of a post-incident dome, the new committee was formed from the remnants of Cronus. Their board unanimously chose Nakamura as the first chair because of her competence, sound judgment, and personal heroism during the evacuation. Shortly after her election, she assembled a task force of scientists and engineers to find a way to reconnect with the outside world, to protect humanity from Maelstrom and prevent its further expansion beneath the dome. Created by order of Nakamura, the Emulator Project was intended to take control of Maelstrom's destructive energy. A research team led by physicist Henrietta Russo began working on a device capable of providing contact and, in the long-term control of Maelstrom. Despite the huge success of the initial phase, the Emulator project soon faced a number of difficulties. New committee leadership was forced to make major political concessions to attract Carmine Heights engineering staff. They also needed to bring church technologies on board. Members of Phalanx and inhabitants of the Picnic Cruiser Zone were also involved in this work. Initial tests with the Emulator were a failure, forcing Russo to make several changes in the technology. She realized the device required an operator, someone with remarkable psi resistance, to make contact with the Maelstrom. This person turned out to be a former employee of the Cronus Foundation. She witnessed the incident and spent 24 months in stasis, waking up at NASA's facility in the autumn of 1978. This woman, dubbed the Employee, became a key member of the project. From that point on, every success and failure of the Emulator project would be associated with her. Wow, this is really up to date then. Employee. You are often addressed by the nickname Employee, which has become something akin to a middle name, a sign that your words, actions, and of course you yourself have acquired a certain significance of the dome. In addition, you still do not formally have citizenship of the new committee and are considered an employee of Cronus. Okay, and that's everything. Karazina raises the collar of her white coat to hide her face. He looks around cautiously.
It's only been 3 months.
She whispers.
Thanks for your help. Anytime you need anything, just say so and I'll get you anything you like. I hope I make it back to the laboratories.
The white waves once, swings her back onto her shoulder and disappears. You don't quite understand how she vanished so quickly. Quest completed. Well, this seems like a good place to stop. But first, broken vending machine. Doodle. Nice. A stack of leaflets. For once, I don't want to read something. Maybe next time. I haven't had lunch, and I need the bathroom. And it seems this is going to be a big new location to explore next time. Oh, there was a guy at the door I could have spoken with. Oh well. But yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people to speak with, potentially more. Oh, Comrade Barrick, you were here the whole time? You rascal. You were hiding from me. You could have said hello at least. Well, let's go trade someone. I think my friend is having a stream today. I think Nura is streaming with them, yes. Let's see, where are they? Wormmaid. They are streaming Risk of Rain 2. Yes, let's go give them a raid. They just got their model yesterday. Wormmaid. And I will be on their channel later in the week, at least 2 times. Once for Risk of Rain, I think 3 times actually. Once for Gardic Phone and once for Plate Up. I will have a schedule up later today or tomorrow. But for now, see you all later. Vampire the Masquerade on Trake's channel on Monday and Shadowrun on Fridays. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye.